I can't believe I forgot the window capture again. See, we're on a roll tonight for forgetting stuff. Anyways, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, cadets and citizens, and we are back for part 2 of this massive tier list that we're doing for every G1 Transformer, including the Japanese series. So I'm once again joined by my good friend Tisha Alva.
Hello.
Yeah, and for those of you who weren't here last time, I'll bring you up to speed. So we basically made it up to the end of season 2 for like all the Transformers. So we ended it off with Bruticus, I believe. And so far, no real bad designs. I mean, we had a few that ended up in C and D tier. And yes, I did finally went ahead and added a F tier.
Oh, you finally did it, because I thought about that last time and I was just a bit confused as to why none of them even got that low in the first place.
Well, part of it was because I couldn't actually think of a tier name at the time. The other part the other part of it was, I mean, we haven't covered a bad design yet, so
maybe that'll change. Maybe who knows?
Unfortunately, I think so tonight, because we're starting to turn the curve a bit, and we're starting off with the movie Transformers, and perfect timing as well. Perfect timing as well, because, you know, this year's the 40th anniversary of the 86 movie.
And I wonder what the exact day it came out was.
Well, I have access to Google right now, so when did Transformers 1986 the movie 8th. Transformers?
If we did this on August 8th, would have been perfect, but we didn't. We were a little...
Yeah, too bad. Anyways, hey, Emil, glad to see that you could join us for part 2. We're doing absolutely amazing tonight, because, you know, we're here doing this. And I mean,
yes,
I've kind of had a interesting weeks so far, so kind of getting into my outside life right now, but basically the college was closed for the past week because of technical issues, which on one hand was good because, you know, I have all this free time to myself, but also bad because there were 2 classes that I specifically wanted to take in person, which I pretty much couldn't do all week.
Ouch.
But yeah, hopefully at the start of next week, next Monday, is when I'll be heading back into the campus. So yeah. But anyways, we're here tonight. We're here continuing this massive tier list. And I'm thinking we'll start off with a movie, but seeing as season 3, we don't really have that many Transformers that were like introduced in season 3. I'm thinking we make it up to where is it around? Right around up to Raiden down here with the tail end of Headmasters, which is the first of the Japanese series.
Oh, question. Are you streaming the tier list to me? Because I need to see as well.
Oh, right.
I just realized.
See, again, we're on a roll with this. We're on a roll with forgetting stuff.
Okay, here we are.
Yeah, here we go. So, again, we're starting off with Hot Rod, and I'm thinking we end, because, like I said, not many in season 3 were introduced, so right around down here with Raiden, the train bot combiner, is where we'll end off for tonight.
You're fucking with me. There's a train bot combiner?
We'll get to that when we get to that, okay?
Oh my god, okay.
All right, but anyways, we're starting off... Okay, I actually have to zoom in a bit for this, just so that we can get a good look at everyone here. So, first off, we're starting off with good old Hot Rod, Rodimus Prime.
Oh my god.
Fittingly enough, I just got his figure yesterday, so...
Yes, dude, I would love you to elaborate on that, because I didn't immediately recognize what line it was from. Obviously one of the newer ones, because you've had to have bought it recently, but it actually looked very good.
It was his brand new, like... I would call it Studio Series 86 line.
Right.
And again, it was fitting. It was a Target exclusive, believe it or not. Well, Target exclusive in terms of like which store it was distributed at.
Right.
And yeah, he's a pretty cool figure. In fact, I have him sitting on my desk right now.
But okay. strictly from a design perspective, Hot Rod is actually not that bad.
I would say in terms of
It's
robot mode, he's pretty pretty damn sick. And I know there's not much,
yeah,
there isn't a lot covered with the the still image that we have here, but he also in the movie he has these pair of like visor sunglasses that come out similar to RC, and those look sick. He has a saw blade, and he has the two arm cannons that you can see here in the
yes,
picture.
it's obviously not a bad design perspective. It's just what I remember from the movie is not fantastic. Like character wise.
Yeah, of course. He indirectly caused Optimus Prime's death.
And I know that's not really exactly the point, but I just, oh my god, I always have to, yeah. I don't think I can go on without mentioning that.
Yeah. As for
What
like the
did you
rest of this,
name?
as for like the rest of the series, though, like I liked his sports car alt mode, but the trailer thing was a bit weird. If you know what I mean.
Yeah,
Because like when he became Rodimus Prime, he sort of turned into like this sports car Winnebago hybrid, which kind of looked off to me. I kind of wished he stuck with the regular sports car mode.
was it like an attempt to try and replace Optimus Prime both from a narrative and visual standpoint?
I believe that was what they were trying to do. That's what Hasbro was thinking at the time. Of course, they completely rejected it. Well, they completely regretted it by the time, like, because they did bring back Optimus for like one episode where he was a zombie, and then he did come back truly at like the tail end of the series.
The zombie thing being salt in the wound to begin with.
Yes, exactly. And then they brought him back for like the Return of Optimus Prime and the Rebirth.
Right.
And then, of course, Japan killed him off within the first episode of the Headmasters. They wanted to stick with their guns.
What went wrong?
A lot. Now, as for his actual like character, I'm gonna play a few clips, and hopefully that sums up what I remember about him.
Okay.
You do have the audio on your end as well.
I do believe so.
All right.
Silence, or you'll be held in contempt of this court.
I have nothing but contempt for this court.
Scientific gobbledygook.
Oh, and also a random Megatron clip.
Yes, obviously, my goat. My man.
Stay calm till we know what's going on. Then we'll panic.
Okay, so good so far, right?
Okay, yeah, okay.
What do Daniel and I do when the air runs out?
Well, basically, you'll have two choices: suffocate or smother.
It's as beautiful in death as it was in life.
Well, no need to get all mushy. Cybertron's a better place anyway.
So, yeah, maybe not the best leader replacement for Prime, but he has no filter. He is relatable in that way.
I think he just doesn't give a damn either way, and that's both the best and worst part of his character.
Yeah. Now, Emil down here is saying easy S tier for him. I am sort of feeling it, but, half of me is like, not a worthy replacement for Optimus Prime. Definitely not going up to like his level.
He doesn't have to be above Optimus Prime.
No, of course not. I'm still thinking like mid-low S tier for him.
Yeah, for sure.
All right.
I'll get a better feel once I get a better visual idea of what S tier looks like. Okay.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, we have a lot of goated Transformers up here.
Oh. Okay. I don't know. I'm feeling him more than Blaster for sure. But is he better than like Swoop?
Not better than Grimlock. In fact, I wouldn't say better than Blitzwing or Devastator for that matter.
I mean, definitely above Blaster for me personally, because at least I remember more about Rodimus.
Yeah, I'm thinking just below Devastator, in between Blaster's
Above the
tapes.
tapes? Above the tape? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly. Nausicaa fan. Rodimus was literally leader of the Autobots for a few months, and then he chickened out the moment Prime came back to life. He even tried to kill Prime when he was like infected with the hate virus or whatever it was called, the hate plague. Which
wild plotline.
Which that's probably one of the most far-fetched things that the 86 cartoon ever produced.
Oh boy.
All right, and now similarly to the tapes, I am going to be doing Target Masters as like tied to their individual Transformers, just so I don't end up forgetting about them. So Rodimus did get a Target Master in the last few episodes of the series. This one is Firebolt. Now, you might see a little problem here with the Target Masters, and that's that one, they look pretty much the same from like a visual design standpoint. Like the 3 Autobot Target Masters, they all had this gray black color scheme going for them. Like you don't really notice the difference between them until they like turn into guns, which even then they look similar.
Which I do. Don't get me wrong, very good concept. I just don't know if the colors are selling it for me. Just because I get it's meant to be like a gun, but just the robot mode makes it look like he's wearing pants. Look at him.
That is kind of what they were going for, because like remember, there's actually an alien wearing this.
Right. I guess it's. I don't think it's particularly bad. It's really. Yeah, I think
definitely. I wouldn't say like D or C tier for like this Target Master Firebolt here, but not anywhere near the level of some of the greats. I'd say like B tier's where I'm thinking.
That's fair. Okay, I can live with that.
Hot Nausicaa fan. Hot Rod was generally a good guy. It was the hate that he got that may have unfortunately inspired his Earth Spark counterpart. Honestly, I'm not really considering that part. We're mainly just going off of G1 for this.
I can only imagine, though.
What's Loose back there saying?
Oh, sorry, Monster Hunter stuff.
Okay. All right, next up is Cup. Probably one of the most bizarrely named Transformers ever.
But it's endearing.
Now, I want to quick show you this. This was actually concept art for the 86 movie, or kind of a reinterpretation of like his original concept. So wrong guy. He was originally supposed to be a Transformer named Tanker, which the name kind of speaks for itself.
Yeah, that's a tank.
Yeah, it's Tank. He even has like the war veteran eye patch thing going on there.
Which, interesting. I think I would have liked this design a little more than what we got, because I mean, it's not horrendous by any means, but it's not like selling it to me. He's just endearing because of his weird name.
It doesn't really stand out too much, but they did manage to translate the personality almost perfectly between Tanker and Cup here. He is the war veteran archetype.
Yeah.
There's also like a fan theory out there that this is actually supposed to be Diode or Dion, whatever his name is. He appeared in one episode with like flashback Optimus Prime when he was called Orion Pax. And the design similarities between the two is like, there is support for that theory.
That's fucking wild. I never heard that, actually.
Yeah.
You should get it like summer or fall.
Okay. But tier list wise, I'm thinking, I don't know. It's, again, they didn't do anything particularly wrong, but I do enjoy it. I do enjoy it for what it is, but it's not like fantastic.
Yeah. His personality is kind of what carries him. In fact, back to quote central over here. If I could find,
Okay.
yeah.
You just got clips on deck. I love that about you.
Made sure to think of this before we started.
Then feel my bite!
Another, of course, I end up going to the wrong area, and another Megatron quote comes up.
Grimlock, get your noodle out of my face! We've got.
That's what I remember him for. Yeah, Nausicaa fan, Dion. It's just the DIO part. That's the part that I got. It's like the last letter that kind of trips me up.
Robots are repelled by your music. Me, Grimlock, love Cup's war stories. You're living one now.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, amazing. I'm still thinking like between B and A for me. Like top of
Yeah.
B, low A.
I'm thinking top of B is fair.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely better than the Coneheads, I'd say.
For sure.
Or actually, maybe better than Alpha Trion. He does. It's kind of like similar that they have the old man archetype, but I think Cup rocks it a bit better.
Yeah, I can agree to that actually.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Cup is a awesome personality wise. I love that he's always saying that new generation is too soft for the war and that old times were better. I mean, he wasn't wrong. I mean, back when Cybertron was literally golden.
Those were the days.
Yeah, at least they got back to it shortly after, and then it got destroyed. But anyways, we're getting a bit ahead of ourselves here. Anyways, his target master Recoil, again, a similar story to Firebolt up here. They look almost the same.
Yeah, they both got the pants thing going on. They got like the
black top with the gray bottom.
Yeah, are the faces much different at least?
I can't even see the face right now with the image, but yeah.
I will.
And again, I'm pretty sure he's supposed to turn into a different type of gun. He's supposed to be an old style musket for, to suit Cup style.
Right. Well, a little different with the face because I have the visor and he doesn't. Yeah, I think I like him a little more, but it's not incredibly different.
Again, yeah, just thinking the same here. Just above Firebolts, I'm thinking.
But like below the neck, they're damn near identical. Subtle changes, yes, but their silhouettes especially are not particularly unique.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, fun fact by Emil here. The first Orion Pax toy was a repaint of G1 Cup.
Really?
That would kind of make sense since, Orion Pax Optimus Prime turns into a truck and Cup is also a truck.
Huh.
Mm-hmm. All right, next up is Blur, who, again, I'm still convinced he's related to DEF CON here in some way because the design similarities are noticeable.
Yeah.
Now, anyways, this is like he's sort of the opposite of Cup in my opinion. Amazing design from a robot standpoint, and even from his alt mode standpoint. But from his personality standpoint, some would say he's absolutely insufferable. He's literally and metaphorically a fast talker.
Which definitely gets hard to listen to at times.
Yeah, at some points you can't even understand what he says. But yeah.
I don't hate it though. It's not like
he's not the worst. I would still say like A for design, but the personality drags it down a bit.
Yeah, it's just I don't know, it doesn't particularly stand out among a lot of them. It's just not particularly
Yeah. Still thinking I'm still thinking A tier. Where in A tier should we put him?
I mean, are they better than the Constructicons? Because that's above that is roughly where the other tapes are.
Better than the Constructicons?
Are they for you?
I would hate to divide up the group here, but we kind of already did with Scavenger. He's all the way down in D tier for D for his for his ding dong. But yeah, I'm thinking between the Constructicons here. Not better than Scrapper or Hook, in my opinion.
Okay.
Yeah, Blur's funny. He was the first Titans Return toy I got back in the day.
Ooh.
Oh man, I wasn't into collecting Transformers back in the day, so I didn't know about Titans Return until like a decade after, or I guess it would be a decade after at this point.
Huh.
Blur's cool, but he's like the Flash, but a robot. Yeah, he is. According to his bio, he is the fastest Autobot in G1.
Oh, huh. Even faster than. Okay.
Yeah. And last up is Target Master, which the name I forgot for him. So let's see. Scrolling down on good old Wikipedia. Okay, so his is Haywire. Now he does look a little bit different compared to the other ones, but not by much. He basically just flips the color scheme.
Which I actually think it pulls it off a little bit better. I do like it.
Yeah. And his bio says a Chansey Electro laser cannon. So yeah, definitely stands out from like a firepower standpoint, which is kind of the Target Master's gimmick. So yeah.
Finishing up a punch at the moment. So feel free to
I'd say top of the Autobot Target Masters for now.
Yeah.
Saber-tooth Tiger Dragon.
Mm-hmm. All right, next up, we're getting back into familiar territory here. RC.
Yes. Oh boy, and it's it's not so much the fact that it's a feminine robot, it's more so just it does it so incredibly well. I wish they would use designs like this more often, because even like the only other like feminine character we've talked to at this point was really just like a really like basically a repaint of another design. This one has its own personality, and I love that a lot.
Yeah, I think before this we only had female Autobots show up for one episode.
Right.
And so having like a mainstay female character in the show definitely was needed to like expand the audience a little bit. Granted, it came during probably the runt of G1, but it still helped elevate it a little bit.
Yeah.
If anything, I'm upset it didn't happen sooner.
Yeah, same here. And fun fact, she does actually become a headmaster later on in the series. In fact, her little son, her adopted son, I guess some would call, Daniel, she actually is like their headmaster. They're like the headmaster partners. So Daniel, a human, becomes like RC's head, which,
oh wow,
don't ask me how that works.
Okay.
But yeah, they literally become one. And, I like the relationship for that. It literally is like a robot mother with, a human son. And they pulled off that relationship pretty well. Yeah, now, alt mode is actually pretty similar to Blur's, I think. She doesn't turn into a motorcycle. She turns into another Cybertronian car.
Which I think I do appreciate the Cybertronian car a little more, just because the motorcycle is just like, just I don't know. I vibe with the Cybertronian car a lot more. So just G1 specifically is going to be really good for me.
Now, where are we thinking of ranking her?
Maybe S tier if you're comfortable with that, if not high A tier.
No, I totally agree with that, because she's like the first female character in the series with some substance, so got to give her points for that.
And staying power, and actually being a really decent design.
We're in S tier though.
I don't know if she's above Devastator though. That's the only thing. Maybe above Rodimus.
All right, I think we'll stick with that then.
Okay.
Blur. Okay, yeah, they're talking about the Blur Titans Return toy in the comments. Blur toy, but the US colors are a bit ugly, IMO. Yeah, Hasbro and Takara, they sort of diverged in different directions when it came to coloring their Prime Wars figures.
Right.
Mm-hmm. RC has a really good design, but it's sad that almost every toy of her is a shelf warmer.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, do remember that Transformers is primarily a male-focused property. I mean, sure, we do have some female fans here, but generally the male characters seem to sell better.
And honestly, it's not awful that something like this exists, but and it doesn't have to be like chock full of them. I'm glad there's more unique designs like this, but sometimes a handful of, I mean, the later generations do have them, but Gen 1 was not in a time where that sort of thing was the norm, really.
Yeah. Then again, less female designs out there, that makes this, in my opinion, it makes it stand out more.
Yeah.
All right. Next up is Springer, the first of the Autobot triple changers we see on screen.
Okay.
Now,
okay.
I honestly don't know that much about his personality. He does, again, in the movie, he has a pretty notable quote. But I gotta give him some credit because I like the design. I do like his voice when he does, speak in the series.
Right. And as far as, remember when you mentioned that rule about there being like a vehicle form, or at least one form in triple changers that isn't great, so the others can be really good?
Yeah.
I wonder what like the common consensus is, but in my opinion, I think it's car mode because it's just.
I gotta see what his SS86 figure looks like. Springer. SS86.
Mm-hmm.
Well, actually, I don't mind his car mode as much as the helicopter. That it's basically just the car mode with rotor blades on top of it.
Oh yeah, okay.
But yeah, they were sort of doing this at Voyager scale, which is sort of like the midpoint between.
Right. It's not particularly bad.
Yeah, it's not compared to some of the other triple changers that you see out there. It's not nearly as bad. I mean, he does show up as like a Cybertronian vehicle, so you can't excuse it a little bit, in my opinion.
It's not awful though. I mean, the coloring isn't my absolute favorite, but I don't think it deserves anything lower than B tier.
I think he deserves A, in my opinion.
Okay.
Yeah, Power of a Prime. I'm thinking just above Menasor. Not better than the individual bots, though.
Okay.
And of course, I gotta pull up his quote if I could find it. Was it in this one or... No, it was in the previous one, I think. Give me a moment.
Oh dear. On the hunt now.
Okay.
Decepticons, follow me! I got better things to do tonight than die. Megatron is a wimp! So is Starscream!
Sorry if that kind of got buried a little bit, but yeah.
What do you think of this, Glaive?
Better things to do tonight than die. That's a quote I kind of live by.
Yeah.
Nothing.
I gotta respect that. I do have to respect
Springer's okay. To me, he's just there. Nothing really bad or good about him.
Right.
Yeah, he's kind of like the Ironhide for season 3. He's just there.
Yeah. I do think design wise, it's definitely a step above that. I believe. Was it better than Ironhide? I believe it was.
I think so. Or yeah, I think he is above
Let's see.
Ironhide here.
No, I think
Yeah, he is.
Oh, he is. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Mm.
You're right. Okay. Good. I'm glad I were consistent about that.
Yeah. All right. Last up for the Autobots is Ultra Magnus.
Okay, definitely a strong contender. Not 100% memorable to me, but definitely not. Definitely a bit like pretty good looking out the gate.
I know we don't really talk about like I mean we did sort of talk about Springer's toy, but have you seen how the scaling difference between Ultra Magnus and Optimus Prime as like figures?
I don't think I'm aware actually.
Oh man, if only I actually had Ultra Magnus on me as a figure. I don't. But he's pretty damn tall and wide.
Wide boy.
Yeah, exactly. He's not like Prime where like the trailer and the truck separate. And you know, where Prime he's just the cab, not the trailer. Ultra Magnus is all of that. He's both the cab and the trailer.
Which is wild.
Yeah. And also, again, going back to the toy, his original toy, it was basically Optimus Prime, but the trailer part became like a suit of power armor for him. The movie and the series didn't really capture that, but still the design here is like
I think
it's pretty solid. I like the two. I mean, sure, the shoulders look a bit goofy, but I like the rocket launchers he's rocking on his sides.
Yes.
And again, as sort of like an upgrade to Optimus Prime, you know, being a car carrying truck, I do think he pulls it off.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he is sort of like Springer in the sense that he's sort of just there. I mean, he has a rivalry with Cyclonus, but other than that, again, he has one quote that I remember, like, I can't deal with that right now. But yeah, what are we thinking with him?
Well, I certainly don't like him better than Prime, but I don't think he's much lower.
I'm still thinking like A tier, maybe low S.
Okay.
Actually, is he
better than B?
Yeah, better than B, but I honestly prefer Prowl and everyone else above him better.
Okay, yeah, I can live with that.
Yeah, like A tier maybe. I prefer Magnus as a white Prime repaint. Yeah, they did do that as like another Target exclusive figure.
Oh wow.
I think. Yeah, Magnus was derived from a Diaclone powered convoy toy. I like that one a lot, which kind of had the first super mode. Yeah.
Right.
Mikey, I've got some moonshine.
All right. Now we're starting to turn this curve a bit. This is Kranix, who you might not recognize at first, but he was in like the first scene, and then he appeared later and got executed by the Quintessons, who we'll be getting to those freaks in a little bit.
Rip.
Yeah. Again, not really notable. The only reason that I remember, the only reason I'm putting him on this list is because he's getting a figure this year and he does actually transform.
Really?
Yes. I have the picture up here. Let me actually close this out. But yeah, this is his recently announced figure and does indeed transform.
As long as I get
it's cool actually.
Yeah, the all mode looks solid. Granted, the head looks a bit. The head clearly being in the front there does look a bit goofy, but I like the alt mode. But you know, the robot mode is a little bit strange to me.
Right.
Arcades are starting to get it.
And again, he only has like he only appears in 2 scenes, and both of them are pretty. Both of them are pretty. You know, not the best look for him.
It's just, well, the color scheming is solid. I want to like him more than I actually do. I bring up that again.
I'm thinking C for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't believe that either, Emil. He looks his modes look better and more cartoon accurate than Astro Trains.
Right.
And again, we went on a massive rant about that last time.
That's the single player story, basically.
Spare me this mockery of justice. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, but justice is blind in this case. All right, now we're heading to the 86 Decepticons, and of course, we got to start off with Galvatron.
Ooh, okay. So I'm not sure if I like him better than OG Megatron. Like, I definitely see what they were trying to do. His alt mode makes a lot more sense, and it doesn't like mass shift or anything like that. But I don't think that necessarily makes it better.
Yeah, again, we're going back to the Pointless Hub video for this one. He peaked at the 86 movie. It was all downhill from there.
And then that's just what he was.
They literally took him to the therapist planet. Which, and of all people that referred him, it was Motormaster and Dead End. And you know you have mental problems when Motormaster and Dead End of all Transformers refer you to a therapist planet.
It's like you're at the supervillain convention and they throw you a fucking intervention.
Yeah.
I think it was
But
the line that
design-wise, definitely not.
Not as definitely not as good as Megatron. In fact, I like Megatron's design better because it looks like he didn't put on as much weight, in my opinion. But yeah, I do like the cannon mode because again, not as much ridiculous mass shifting.
Like I said, I don't know if that makes it better though, because at least the gun design like made sense. I don't know what the design philosophy was with Galvatron.
Yeah, and the orange. I know that the orange part, his arm blaster there, is supposed to be like the tip of the cannon.
Right.
And I feel like they sort of did that because, you know, toy gun regulations in the 80s.
Right.
But yeah, it doesn't look good from a cartoon standpoint.
Yeah, I wish it blended in a lot more, but the orange kind of weirdly.
Yeah, it doesn't.
It stands out in a way that's not particularly well.
Mm-hmm. Emil's thinking C or D for Galvatron here. I want to be a little bit more forgiving and say like B tier at the lowest.
Maybe low B tier.
Yeah.
We will go back and do that later. Pick your
low B tier. I would say
I want to rank you up so that we can grind her shit later.
Not better than Hauler, in my opinion.
Okay.
And of course, you gotta.
Whatever.
He has one of the most devastating kills in the movie. So, again, credit where credit is due.
Here's a hint.
So,
he has to just shit all over my boy.
Well, again, do remember, he does the mutant spark thing. He does come back, which we will get to when we get to Octane. Actually, no. Now is probably a relevant time to bring it up because Starscream, in Starscream's Ghost, he does possess Cyclonus.
Right.
Mm-hmm. All right. So Cyclonus. Oh boy, that helmet design is probably one of the strangest things I've seen. It's like I don't know what they were trying to go with the helmet design there. It's like they were trying to go with knight and demon at the same time, and it just, oy. If they sort of streamline that, I would say it's better because let's be honest, the rest of his body here, it looks great. His alt mode is spectacular.
Why he got rabbit ears?
Yeah, exactly.
Is he like a little bunny? That's not. I mean, okay. Like you said, the alt mode is actually really good, but the rest of the robot design is okay. Just the head helmet, I don't love it.
Yeah, he also sort of has this warped sense of like honor in combat. He's like if a Klingon became a Transformer. Like he's all about honor and warfare and all this stuff. That's why he has this rivalry with Ultra Magnus.
I see.
But yeah, it doesn't really go that far. And like
that's fine.
I remember him more when he was possessed by
It's literally
Starscream,
been
which
killed
again,
about
that's
having
more
a
so
friend. It's a lot. It's
Starscream.
fine.
Right.
It's more so Starscream's deal, but yeah. I like-
It keeps coming up.
It's that head design that it's the helmet that really turns me off of him. Everything
But, like, if I
else
do
is
that with a
great.
friend- But when I do that with a friend, I scream,
Right.
no, wait. And just make a bit out of it.
I would say better than Galvatron, maybe like mid A tier.
Yeah, because definitely not better than Starscream, but you know, pretty solid. I'm definitely a fan.
Say I would say better than Menasor, but not above Springer.
Right.
I
That's
think
comfortable. That's comfortable.
I think G2 Megatron looks cooler than Galvatron.
Can't get those fish. No, but you could fish over
Facts, because that's when he turned into a
here.
tank
You can go fishing over here.
for
Yeah.
like the first time. And yeah, Nausicaa fan, I did take that into consideration. That his jet mode looks absolutely sick.
Yes. Like the in-wing design, or what is that called? The ones where the wings are pointed forward.
Swept forward wing design.
Yes. Okay.
It reminds me
Thank you.
of. I know you're not. I'm the aviation guy in our group, but it reminds me of the Su-47 Berkut,
Okay.
which, again, I feel like if he was made today with like a generations-ified counterpart, that would be his alt mode. Anyways. Anyways, we're back into Target Master territory, and I would say like the Decepticon Target Masters are a bit more notable, in my opinion, compared to the Autobot Target Masters. So
That's what appreciate it.
first off, we have Nightstick.
His name is Nightstick.
Yes, that is his actual name. Because according to when he first went into Cyclonus's hands, he said, "The boys call me Nightstick because I like beating heads," or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, they all have
so
they all have these amazing introduction quotes, which the Autobot Target Masters just didn't have.
but I think we have another one of the stronger ones because I don't know, it just appeals a little more to me, although it's not. I just
Yeah,
still
the
am not a
design
huge fan of the orange face thing.
Well, again, that makes it stand out a bit more than these three.
Right. I can live with that actually.
Yeah, I would say honestly better than Grapple, in my opinion. You think
Okay.
it?
Okay.
Yeah. Are we forgetting Super Megatron from Return of Convoy? That had to be G1 Megatron at his peak. If I had, if I was considering the comics, I would have included him, but we're just limiting things to the cartoon for now.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. What Emil says is Cyclonus is cooler when he is a samurai that protects his boyfriend Tailgate in the... Bruh. Part of me is wishing I didn't read that.
Get off your dog and climb. R1.
All right, next up is Scourge.
The PlayStation and you're grabbing.
Another strong one in my opinion.
Better, yeah, in my opinion, better than Cyclonus. Because
Really?
the head design's a bit cleaner, in my opinion. I mean, he has this little head scope thing, which does translate to his alt mode. Actually, I want to bring this up when we get to the sweeps, but yeah, I'll bring it up when we get to the sweeps. But yeah, the wings, absolutely sick and menacing.
Yeah.
He has this sort of like evil Mr. Spock thing going on with his face, where he has this mustache and goatee beard thing.
He's forgive if this is like a offensive thing, but he's kind of got like the Fu Manchu thing going on.
I didn't exactly understand that, so I'll let it slide.
It's like a stereotypical, like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just overthinking it, and maybe it's not meant to be that deep.
Wait, Fu Manchu?
It's meant to be like a longer mustache that like droops down type thing.
Oh, okay. But yeah,
it's a robot with facial hair. Not sure if I love that, but the rest of the design is pretty solid for me.
I mean, he pulls it off better than Age of Extinction Hound, in my opinion.
Okay, yeah, fair, I'll give you that one.
And again, he leads the sweeps, so a little bit more credit to that. He also does get roped into the Starscream's ghost plot, so
Again, we keep having to mention Starscream.
yeah. G1 Scourge is okay, but RID Scourge is peak.
Run towards this way.
Yeah, because
hard, and then-
Robots in Disguise Scourge is really supposed to be Nemesis Prime.
Really?
Yes. They literally took the G2 laser Optimus Prime, you know, the one that turns into a tank truck,
It's like,
Mhm.
and then they recolored it into black, into like Nemesis Prime colors.
Right. But as for tier lists, I'm thinking maybe I'll get a better look at B because I think it's somewhere between A and B.
There's not really many in B.
Okay. Maybe like just above Cup, maybe a little higher than that even.
Really? Okay, I'll accept it. Even though I personally think that he's better looking than Cyclonus, I'll stick with this for now.
I mean, you can put him a little higher even because I was comfortable with putting him even higher than that.
now Carva.
Okay. Yeah, then I'll again, not better than Springer. Springer is just probably my favorite design wise from the 86 movie.
Right. Both pretty solid though. Both pretty solid.
All right, next up is Frankus. That's
He missing leg day.
he missing leg day, huh? Yeah,
That's the first thing I noticed about him.
yeah. I mean, the black sort of does that, but yeah, he definitely. Actually, do robots have to worry about leg day?
I don't know. It's just his legs don't really look proportionate to the rest of his body, and it's kind of like strange to me. But it's not horrendous.
Yeah, sometimes Scourge is a hovercraft, sometimes he's a truck. I feel his RID 2001 design should have been called Nemesis Prime in the first place. Yeah, I definitely agree with you on that.
You gotta go for a
Now,
Frank.
Frankus, again, he has all the target masters for the Decepticon side have this amazing introduction quote. And his was, if you thought Blowpipe was bad, then I'm worse. And then Scourge just replies, yeah, and you're louder.
Yeah.
Which he is. He's supposed to be like this rocket launcher as a target master.
Right.
And I think, again, the color scheme suits him.
Fair enough.
The color scheme suits him and does stand out a bit more than, again, the Autobot target masters.
I don't hate it though. It's not horrendous. I don't think it
Yeah.
deserves any lower than the rest of them.
Use your drugs.
Yeah.
At least not by
Or
much.
higher for that matter. I'm thinking
Maybe.
just below Nightstick.
Okay.
All right. Now for the sweeps.
Hold L and then you scroll through with A and 1.
Right.
So I guess they sort of took the concept of Starscream and like the Seekers and
Yeah,
they just
and
ran with it for Scourge and the sweeps because these guys literally look the exact same.
How bad is it?
I got
Because I don't really particularly remember those designs. Oh,
I mean, it's
okay.
not. So I also want to drop another fun fact about like the early drafts of the movie. These guys were originally supposed to, again, I hope I don't get canceled for saying this, but they were originally supposed to look like Nazi Gestapo police robots with the color scheme. They were supposed to be black and red instead of like this blue and red.
Why would they make that design choice?
Because the name was supposed to be literal. They were supposed to be like sweeps, like a sweeper party.
Oh my
They were
god!
supposed to
Okay.
like actively hunt down any rogue Autobots on Earth. I mean, the original draft for like the script of the movie was pretty insane, and it was reasonable to assume why they cut out a lot of stuff, this included.
Yeah, I definitely prefer the design we got, but that being said, I don't think it stands out particularly among like Scourge because it's still got like the face thing going on.
Yeah, definitely not higher than Scourge. I'd say just below him because he's the commander. Oh, and also now that I remember, Cyclonus kind of got robbed when he said he'd get his armada. he didn't get an armada. He only got like one clone of him, whereas Scourge got like a whole damn army of them.
Oh, that
Right.
sucks.
But even looking at the alt mode, I don't think it's significantly better. But
It's I don't think it's any different than Scourge's.
but like the color scheme works. It works. I don't know if it works better, but it works.
What are we thinking? What are we thinking with them? Well, with them, because there's multiple of these guys.
Oh yeah, but maybe a little lower than Scourge, but one or two. How do you feel about that?
One or two. Yeah, I'd say it's below Cyclone since they're less significant.
$100 so you
Yeah.
can work faster while you do that.
All right, where are we at? Oh boy, Wheelie. How do you make the same character hateable twice? So Wheelie in G1 is, again, he was hated because he speaks in this childish voice and he speaks in rhyme. And also he's supposed I have a figure of him and he doesn't transform. He's supposed to transform into like this mini car similarly to RC in the cartoon.
Right.
But his figure that I have, it doesn't do that. It's just meant to sit on top of Grimlock to replicate one of the scenes in the movie.
Usually just start running.
I can't believe that this is the same character that was the little monster truck from the Bayformers movies. But doesn't he have like a slingshot? Why does he have a slingshot?
I guess that was like all he could find to make into a weapon at the time. I don't know.
Definitely, it's an endearing design, but I don't know if it's a fantastic one.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same here. I'd say better than Robot Frankenstein.
Yeah,
but not like much better than even the mini bots up here. Yeah,
Right.
Friend find, look behind. Oh, and he's also voiced by Frank Welker.
Really?
How the mighty have fallen. You went from voicing Megatron to this guy.
Actually.
Wild, actually. Can't believe.
Yeah.
Can't believe same voice actor.
Hmm. Wheelie's alt mode is also based on a prototype Alfa Romeo race car.
Really?
Interesting. I never knew that. Not gonna lie, he's an F tier for. Emil says he's an F tier. I don't like the color scheme or the alt mode, and personality wise, I hate him. Yeah,
Some
I can
people definitely have some stronger feelings.
Yeah, again, how can you make the same character hateable twice in different continuities? Again, I'm gonna cut him a bit of slack because I do like the robot mode. It's just that, personality wise, he's pretty annoying.
Mhm.
All right. Oh, I was debating putting these here, but I'm including the Quintessons. Now, I have quite a few words to say about these five-faced freaks. Now, originally they were like the OCs of Flint Dilley, one of the writers for the movie. Now, they weren't really included that much in the movie because, again, they wanted to focus on Unicron as a threat. So they were kind of sidelined as like, a minor antagonist at best. But then throughout the season 3, they were everywhere. And here's what I have to say. They were designed in a way that that made you want to hate them.
And I assuming it worked on you.
Yes, it did. Each of these five faces, I'm pretty sure is supposed to be like a reference to an Egyptian god. Because, like, look at the front of that. That is definitely a pharaoh face, and that's supposed to be like the face of death. And honestly, now there are different varieties of them, but I am lumping them together in just this one category. But yeah, I hate these guys so much. And I guess that's sort of like they pulled off their design pretty well, but that doesn't mean I like it anymore. And this is why I made F tier, just solely for these
so
guys.
You could shove this one down there.
Yes, precisely. Silence or you'll be held in contempt of this court. Yeah, I have nothing but contempt for this court.
I think Rashawn's about to.
Yeah, I like the idea of 5 personalities in one body, but not the execution of it. And again, there are like different variations of them. They have scientists which aren't like these giant vases with 5 faces on them.
He's gonna go fight.
But yeah, I'm basing their entire species and in this one image, and I hate them. I hate them so much. And again, they're the characters that you were meant to hate, in my opinion.
Yeah, so they're just I don't particularly love them either. They're just faces.
Yeah, they're creepy as all hell. Like they actually rotate faces when they like speak in different personalities, and that weirded me out when I first saw them.
Ugh.
All right, now to tone things down a little bit, but not by much for me. The Junkions, and we're starting off with Rekgar here.
Junkion.
Yeah, the Junkions, and honestly, all of them look very much the same. Like they're all so. The deal with them is they're all supposed to be like Autobot colonists who got stranded on a planet called Junkion or something.
Okay.
And like they're able to repair themselves, but they do look like this. They're like Mad Max robots, essentially.
I don't hate that honestly, but it's all of them all having a very similar color scheme isn't really doing them any favors.
Yeah, and they're also I don't know what it was with the movie, but they had this obsession with having characters that talk in strange ways. In this case, they all talk in TV quotes.
Right. Which that's a weird design thing for sure.
It's a weird character thing, definitely. I will cut Rekgar a little bit of slack though, since he is, in the movie at least, voiced by Eric Idle, who I know mostly from Monty Python.
Let's change. Drink orange in the freezer.
Right. So I mean, I don't particularly hate any of them. It's just
It's hard to like them, in my opinion. I generally prefer the more cleaner aesthetic of the other robots, who we will get back to talking about next.
Right.
But for now, I'm thinking Rekgar again, since he is voiced by Eric Idle and has a prominent presence throughout the series.
Right.
I think. I'm thinking just above the Autobot Target Masters, just for that. Actually, above Grapple. But then the rest of them, I'm putting them at C tier.
Okay.
Yeah, the Junkions are. Yeah, I had the same mindset there, Emil. They all look the same. In fact, I don't even remember like most of their names. I know most of them have like their own names, but I'd sure as hell have a time trying to remember them.
A lot of them are like too samey, and some of them have nice color schemes, but the rest of them just don't particularly work all that well.
Most of them just turn into motorcycles as well.
Yeah.
All right, now we're finally on to season 3, and this is where things are going to start to get interesting.
Okay.
Trypticon, the Mechagodzilla Transformer.
I mean, is this the 12-year-old in me coming out? Because I think I like this one a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, I liked him. Well, I mean, not as much as his Autobot counterpart, who we'll get to in a little bit, but I do like this one. He's this big, dumb, brute city that, turns into a battle station, a giant Mechagodzilla.
Which is really cool.
I mean, there's not much to him personality-wise. Again, he's basically like on a similar intelligence level to the Dinobots.
But I like the color design, or the color scheme, I'm sorry. Then
yeah, so do I.
It does being very similar to Grimlock is appealing.
It does, yeah, and it does suit his purpose as like the Decepticon battle fortress / Decepticon city.
Right. Which it's so good though.
Yeah, I'm thinking we're finally getting one back into A or S tier.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I'm thinking for now at
I'm sorry. I don't know
okay.
what to tell you. I went for the fucking delicious.
Above Omega Supreme?
Yeah, I'm thinking
no?
so because he does have a lot more that stands out to him compared to
Okay.
Omega. I mean, again, gotta respect our boy for being the first Titan, but you know, that doesn't mean he was the best at it.
We have literal Mecha Godzilla over here. What do you want from us?
All right. Next up is his Autobot counterpart, Metroplex. Now, he is a little bit more conservative with his design. He is a giant robot, not exactly a Mecha Godzilla. But I like the cleaner aesthetic to him.
This one,
and he has a bit more. He does have a bit more personality to him compared to Trypticon.
It might be a little below Omega Supreme for me personally, but it's still very solid. I do enjoy this.
Yeah, I'll concede to that. Bro literally had one of his eyes stolen, and again, Starscream's Ghost. I feel like we're gonna keep referencing that episode until we finally, get past it with Octane.
God, how many times are we gonna bring up Starscream? He haunts us. His spirit he's in the walls.
Yeah, his ghost is going beyond the screen right now. All right, now unlike Trypticon, Metroplex has a few drones that work for him. Really? So yeah, we have, and now he doesn't technically turn into a robot in the G1 cartoon, but I am including him because he does have a Kingdom figure, which I have, that does turn into a robot. So okay, first up here, yeah, Slammer. Let me quick pull up Transformers. Yeah. He's one of these weaponizers, as they're called, who you can basically split apart and make them into like various weapons for other Transformers to hold.
Okay.
But yeah, here's his
tank.
Yeah, he is a little tank. And when he's in like around Metroplex, he becomes like these towers for him.
Oh. That's just so cool.
Yeah. And
I
again,
appreciate this.
I don't. Let me see if I could find the picture. I know I posted it on Reddit, but I made this absolutely ridiculous contraption with Slammer and pipes, and it's like the ultimate wrecker, as I think I called it. Okay, no, I can't find it here. But I will
say it wouldn't be a good idea to log into your Reddit account right now.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't be.
But as for
I will find the photo of it. I will find the photo of it.
But as for the design, I also appreciate this one. Very, very nice. I do like the little tank design. I do like everything going. I like his vibe. What can I say?
Yeah, so do I. Again, it's a shame he doesn't really transform in the G1 cartoon, but I do like it. So, and again, we don't really get that many tank transformers as Autobots. Yeah,
honestly, he's better than Warpath. Honestly, is that where we put the rest of the other?
Really? No, the Target Masters are in the bottom of B tier, but you're thinking better than Warpath. Warpath is in A tier, I believe.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh. Huh. Okay, maybe not better than Warpath then. Maybe I was thinking wrong. What are you thinking?
Again, it might be a little bit wrong to place him above Warpath, but yeah, that's where I'm thinking for him.
Okay.
Yeah, I do. I'm on a different. I'm on a different.
Better than Cosmos.
Wait, not better than Cosmos. Where did I put? Oh, yeah, not better than. Yeah, I agree with you on that. Maybe not better than B though, either. Okay. So. Yeah, I'll put him down there for now.
And yeah, I feel a little more comfortable.
Yeah, and I am scrolling on a different browser trying to find that.
The thing you talked about?
Yeah, the thing that I was talking about. There we go. There we are.
Done.
And again, I'll also pull this up on Firefox. But yeah,
Okay.
here we go. General Grievous at home. Yeah, absolutely ridiculous, but I love it.
Oh my god. Okay.
And of course, I had him like absolutely laying waste to Megatron in this picture just because.
Oh, okay. Okay.
All right, now I lost track where we are. All right, I think this is Scamper up next, who's again another one of Metroplex's little drones, but this one he just turns into a car basically.
Damper.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like a little car with guns. Okay, simple.
Yeah, a little car with guns.
I mean, I don't hate it, but I don't know if
Yeah.
it's much better than Slammer.
Yeah, I agree. Not that much that stands out about him, honestly.
Well,
I mean,
since
just
the color scheme is not doing it much favors because it looks a little too generic. Like it's solid black. I don't know how to feel about that.
yeah. Again, it reminds me a lot of the Target Masters up here.
Yeah, at least I like the face design a little better than those.
Now where are we thinking with them?
I don't know if it's better than Galvatron. I don't think so.
Yeah, no. I would say better than Nightbird. You think it? You agree with that?
Yeah, because it's that one's kind of mid for the same reasons that this one is.
Okay, yeah, I agree with you on that. All right, last, but certainly not least for Metroplex's helpers, Six Gun, and probably the most notable.
Oh wow, yeah. Okay.
His name is literally his function. He is made of 6 guns.
Yeah, accurate.
He has a sort of he definitely has the wrecker thing going on here. Again, the guns on his shoulder, the guns on his back. Well, I bet his feet turn into guns.
But
I like the head design.
Really dislike it though. I don't dislike it.
Yeah. And he does have a few lines, but again, the sort of a background character. What are we thinking?
Maybe just let's see where Slammer is, and we'll go from there. Maybe put him.
He's
below
below Bumblebee, if I remember correctly.
Okay. Yeah. So I don't know. Is it better than which ones are? I forget which ones those are.
The Protectobots.
Yes. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that feels.
Yeah, I think
good.
Yeah, compared to the Protectobots, I think Six Gun stands out a bit more.
Yeah. Comfortable with that.
Okay, Emil says maybe a hot take, but I don't like the City Bots too much toy wise because they're just a robot thing doing a yoga pose in most cases.
How do you feel about that? How do you feel about?
I don't. Yeah, you're probably not wrong about that, but I think at least cartoon wise, the designs are very endearing.
Yeah, they stand out a lot.
Yeah.
Now for the second round of mini bots, who I need to go back here to remember their names. So, all right, the first one up here is Outback, who was Brawn's replacement.
Outback, huh?
I'm not sure they did him much better. I mean, they gave him the visor, which again looks good on him, but the headpiece, they try to square off his head, and that just doesn't rub me the right way.
I don't know why, but he visually reminds me of like Gollum, like the Pokemon.
I would say I could kind of see it when you said that.
I don't hate his vehicle form, but his robot form is not doing him any favors.
His alt mode is the same as Brawn's.
I feel like it's definitely going to be lower than that because I don't like his robot design nearly as much.
Emil, what do you think? You said Outback time, so do you like Outback or nah? Because again, I'm feeling like around the same area as Braun, personally, or maybe just a little bit high, maybe just a bit higher, but you
think higher
not
than
better.
Braun?
Again, the visor thing, I do like it more than Braun's.
But his little box head.
I feel like I could forgive that a bit more though.
Okay.
Yeah, just above him. Yeah, not above Gears or Huffer.
Okay.
Now the remaining mini bots, I think they'll do much better. Believe this is Swerve. Now this may look, this is supposed to be Gears replacement. Now it may look similar in head design, but his head thing does move in between the two white pillars on the side of his head.
Right. And I think this one's a little bit stronger than the last one just because its color scheme is nicer. It's still got it doesn't do the head thing nearly as egregiously, in my opinion.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, although again, this is another case where the one scene I remember him in, he gets absolutely owned. It's literally him getting stomped on by Triptychon.
That's the good one.
Oh.
Yeah, not exactly a way you want to remember a character, but design-wise, he definitely looks better than Gears, in my opinion. And he's getting a figure this year, so.
Oh.
Yeah,
nice.
I might be trying to pick that up once it comes into stores.
Right.
Now, yeah, I am thinking better than Gears. Maybe I'm thinking low A tier for him.
Okay. Don't know if he's better than Cup, but definitely better than
Alpha Trion.
Yeah.
Oh, and yeah, Outback. His name sort of hints at his accent there. He has an Australian accent.
Of course he does.
Yeah. Now, next up, okay, probably my favorite of the mini bots, Pipes. And you probably know why, because of that picture that I just showed y'all.
Mm-hmm.
He has a way better looking head sculpt compared to Huffer over here. He has the two arm cannons, and again, I like the hockey mask helmet. I don't know how else to put it. And the navy blue and the white, it fits well with him, in my opinion.
It is very visually appealing. I'll give you that. Very much so.
Again, shame that they didn't really appear in many episodes, but I love this design.
Oh, hey, remote.
Yeah.
Thinking
if one of the worst things you have to say about it is that it doesn't appear as much as you like, then yeah, it's pretty solid.
Yeah. Is Goldbug in the tier list? Yes, he is. A bit later though, and we'll get to him when we get to him.
Right.
But yeah, as for Pipes here, I'm thinking another mid, maybe even high A tier for him.
Yeah.
I love it.
Let's see.
Much. I think that one's World. Yeah.
Ooh.
The World or Wilds.
Thinking.
But yeah,
this is tough, actually. I'm not sure where in A tier to put him.
The Fulgur Anjanath is the one I'm talking about. No, I'm talking about he's a guy.
Huh.
The creator's a guy.
I'm not sure either.
I don't think better than the aerial bots, but I think better than Beachcomber, at least design wise.
Okay.
And he doesn't talk like he's high, so.
I don't think you have.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, can you see this? He looks like.
Yes.
Emil says he looks like Blastoise to me.
Oh yeah, the Pokemon.
Yeah, I can kind of see it there again with the arm blasters.
But it's not awful though. I don't particularly dislike it.
Yeah, I like it. It looks more proportionally sound than Megatron's, actually.
Right.
Not as iconic, but still, I like it.
Yeah. Very comfortable
All
with
right, the last of the mini bots here, Tailgate.
Mushrooms good. Crafting item.
that. Tailgate.
Yeah, basically Wind Charger's replacement. So again, yeah, same alt mode,
Antidote errors.
just a different head sculpt and color scheme.
Although I kind of can appreciate the vehicle mode. I'm not a huge fan of the robot mode, but definitely a pretty strong, like the muscle car type thing going on.
Yeah, it's similar case to Outback where the head sculpt
All right.
is a bit strange. In fact, I would say Wind Chargers is better. And he also doesn't have the ridiculous ability that Wind Charger does with that magnetic field.
Just get off your
Right.
dog and sprint at it.
But yeah,
but
I do like the alt mode.
one of the stronger ones in my opinion of this specific group anyway.
Yeah. What were you thinking?
Okay. Yeah.
Maybe B tier, high B tier, low A tier.
I dropped down.
Yeah, low.
Right here.
I would say better than the cone heads
Yeah.
and better than Alpha Trion, but not above Swerve.
Okay.
And you should
I can agree to that.
Yeah, okay. All right, next up, the Predacons.
All right, cool. Let's go.
Oh boy, here we go.
Now, I probably should have said this when we were talking about Grimlock and the Dinobots, but I just want to be clear. I'm not the biggest fan of the animal Transformers, but G1 they kind of pulled it off a bit better because I just prefer the more mechanical aesthetic that they had in G1 compared to like Beast Wars, for example.
Right.
But yeah, first up, now I don't really remember many of the names of the Predacons here, but first up is Razor Claw, I believe. And in my opinion, at least, he's the leader. He also has the best design.
Okay.
Because he has both a visor and the mouth guard. Again, that's probably one of my favorite design tropes.
And he's like a lion.
Yes, he is. And also,
wow.
Yeah,
I also remember him for this one scene where he actually teams up with Springer to take down a dragon.
What the fuck?
Yes, they actually did that.
So this is actually going to be one of the stronger ones in my opinion, because holy crap, that's cool.
Yeah.
Although you didn't say you said you didn't particularly love the animalistic ones.
But these ones I could kind of give a pass on them. In fact, unfortunately though, I would say at least in terms of design, this is where we're going to start seeing combiner groups getting separated from each other.
Yeah.
So yeah, Razor Claw here. I'm thinking high A tier for him, but the rest of his Predacon compadres are probably going to end up getting separated.
All right.
Let's say, wouldn't say better than. Ooh, you thinking better than the lower two Dinobots? Or
maybe, yeah. I think I like these a little more.
Okay.
Me though.
Yeah, Emil, the old monkey versus truck debate.
The monkey versus truck debate.
Yeah, I'm more partial to the vehicle. I like the vehicle modes a bit more than the animal modes, but the robot modes for the Predacons here, or at least Razor Claw, they definitely look all right.
But looking at the lineup of them, that's probably one of the better ones.
Yeah, it's kind of goes a bit downhill from here. I think next up is Rampage.
Definitely not
Predacons.
Much worse, but not nearly.
Yeah, Rampage. Yeah. I feel like his animal head in his chest sticks out a bit more, which does look a bit egregious compared to Razor Claws.
Yeah, definitely not a huge fan of that design feature, but at least Razor Claw had like the guns on the side going for it. Him just having a regular gun in his hand is just eh.
Yeah. Again, this is kind of the combiner group that we're going to see separated by quite a lot. So let's see anything else about this design that, you know, stands out to me. The head, again, it doesn't. He has the same like visor and mouth guard that Razor Claw has, but I think Razor Claw does it a bit more clean looking. I think that's the word.
Oh yeah.
The best way to put it.
Well, I definitely see what you're talking about just from looking at the design on my end right now. Yeah, I definitely think that Razor Claw does it a lot better. Rampage is not significantly worse, but definitely a little bit worse.
Yeah, I'm thinking. I am thinking above the cone heads for this one. What do you think?
For sure.
Yeah, Razor Claw and Dive Bombs were the ones that stand out for me. Yeah, honestly, the same. And we'll be getting to dive.
Yeah.
We'll be getting to Dive Bomb in a bit. All right, next up is Bill and Larry, because I can never tell these two who's who. Yeah, the Indian. So okay, next up is Tantrum, the buffalo. The name definitely fits the bill because, you know, buffalo you would typically associate with rage.
Yeah, well, Tantrum is like the orange and like, is that like greenish or black or gray?
They all have like greenish heads.
Huh. Like the rhino one. That one's
the rhino one is headstrong.
Okay.
But yeah, in similar case to Rampage here, except, you know, the head thing is not on his chest this time. Instead, it's on the back of his head.
Which is a little bit stranger. I don't love that design feature.
Yeah, I feel like Headstrong and Dive Bomb do that a bit better.
Yeah. Tantrum I can like because he's a little like silly about it and it looks decent with the horns and robot mode, but Headstrong is probably one of the weaker ones in my opinion, if not the weakest.
This Tantrum here.
It's already weak.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just yeah, I know. You're the same thing with me. I can't, it's hard for me to remember who's who, except for, again, Razor Claw and Dive Bomb.
Yeah, Buffalo, little not great, but the oh my god.
Let's see.
Population.
Yeah, exactly. I'm thinking around the same area as Rampage. Yeah, better than the Coneheads, but not above like anyone else.
Yeah. I think it's like the Coneheads. They got weird head things going on.
Yeah, that's kind of fitting, actually.
Yeah.
All right. Next, okay, now is Headstrong. He does do the head thing a bit better. In fact, this is what they should have done with Cyclonus's head, in my opinion. Well, minus the animal alt mode.
But this one is a little bit more endearing. I like it.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and he has the visor thing. No mouth guard, but looks a bit cleaner compared to the last two.
Maybe not better than Razor Claw, but
yeah,
still pretty good.
Again, Razor Claw is probably my favorite of the group. But yeah, I would say this one is a bit better. So I'm thinking just below the female Autobots.
All right.
Yeah, we're starting to blaze through some of these because, again, they were focusing a bit more on like having a limited cast of characters in this phase of the series.
Right.
So yeah, we didn't really get to know them. I mean, some of them we did get to know them a bit better, but some of them not so much. So not as much to talk about.
It's very strong.
That is no more toys.
All right. Yeah, bye. Now for the last one, Dive Bomb here.
Strongest weapon I have access to.
Not quite as strong as Razor Claw, but his design definitely stands out compared to everyone else because, you know, he is literally okay, I was going to say he's a falcon, but he's an eagle.
He's a bird.
Yeah, he's this giant bird of prey that's going to, you know, dive bomb onto you, swoop down and yeah, exactly.
But that being said, it's probably like second favorite one of all of these ones.
Yeah, I'm thinking the Predacons. Yeah, definitely thinking that. Now, where exactly relative to everyone else? I wouldn't say better than the Constructicons, but better than DEFCON.
All right.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad when I have more to say about Wheelie than Bill and Larry. That is definitely that's definitely what we're doing. It feels like right now.
Right.
Okay. The headphones. The,
All
the
right,
mic
now
ones,
for
like,
their Gestalt form,
everywhere.
Predaking.
Full
Now,
name. Give him that.
yeah, definitely. The name definitely fits the bill here. Now, I have a little bit of a funny story as
That's
to like
what I'm recording. Just what I'm recording.
the toy background with these guys. They were actually originally supposed to be Autobots, and in fact, the color scheme sort of matches some of the other Autobots, like Sandstorm, for example, that we have coming up. But
Right.
like last minute, they changed the name. And in fact, they were originally supposed to show up in the movie, but they changed the name. They changed the faction, and they included them in the episode, the 5-episode special that happened after the movie, to where they were changed to Decepticons. Now,
That's in the movie closet.
of the combiners in G1, the original cartoon, he is one of, if not like the second most effective compared to like everyone else. I mean, you can kind of see it. He doesn't have a sword. He doesn't have the sword, but he does have a lot of firepower. Heck, even his feet have guns.
Which is another like strange design feature in my opinion. Always guns on the legs were never my favorite thing in the world, but I think this one isn't egregious about it.
Yeah, definitely. And
Also,
compared to like some of the other combiners where like if they combine together they become stupider, this is sort of the opposite, where they actually become smarter when they're a combiner.
right.
So yeah, I would say, I mean, combiners are naturally going to get a higher ranking from me because they're just so damn cool.
Right?
You do love your combiners, don't you?
Yeah, definitely. Predaking, an easy S tier. He looks great.
All right.
According to Emil, that wasn't me, but I do kind of agree with like he does stand out compared to his individial parts, unlike Menasor, for example.
Right. Menasor, I don't like nearly as much as this one.
Yeah. Oh, but we have so many strong guys up here.
Maybe like just below Bruticus, maybe?
I'm thinking just below Jetfire, because my boy.
Okay. I respect your boy Jetfire.
Mm-hmm. All right, now we're on to his opposite number, Skylynx, for some reason. Good old Commander Modesty, as Springer likes to call him.
Mhm.
So he's kind of like, okay, first off, let me actually get a full picture of him, because this is probably one of the strangest robot modes in the series.
Let him live life. Let your feet.
What the hell?
Yeah, it's this giant space shuttle walker dinosaur thing.
I mean,
I'm not the biggest fan of it.
What am I looking at?
I think that toy guy, like, I'm not sure if it was like Skylynx or Deathsaurus he referred to as like a giant murder chicken.
This is one of the more bizarre ones.
Yeah, definitely. And personality, I'm all right with his personality. It's kind of like, he's kind of similar to Sunstreaker, where he's like this egotistical, like, but he does sort of have like the strength to prove his, dominance. But design wise, I mean, I like the alt modes where like he becomes this giant space shuttle on wheels, but other than that, I don't really like. I hate the robot mode. Yeah,
I mean, I probably like it a little better than you do, but I'm definitely not a huge fan.
Yeah,
I'm trying to include you in the frame, at least like a write up.
I would say better than the junkie. I would say. Ooh,
Sweet.
where am I thinking with this one? I'm thinking. Not. I'm not thinking it's better than. I'm thinking just
You're
below Galvatron, in my opinion.
Right.
What do you want to hunt next? Or do you want to go do the thing you got to do?
Yeah, it's just that robot mode. Not even a robot mode. It's a beast mode. I think it's like the first dedicated beast mode in the series, where it's like they don't turn into a robot. It's a giant murder chicken on 4 legs, and that's just
Robot. It's
not
almost
really.
like.
Hmm?
His quote unquote robot design is almost dinosaur like.
Yeah, I think that's kind of what they were going for.
Not egregious, but not my favorite either.
Yeah, definitely. I like the space shuttle colors better than Astro Train, but the overall design just doesn't do it for me.
I can at least appreciate them for trying something new instead of just other humanoid robots.
Yeah. Emil says he is very unique, and I like him. I love that he's this Lynx and a space shuttle. It's dumb, but in a fun way.
I can agree to that.
Yeah. Just that, okay. That doesn't mean that we like the design, though. It is unique, but not exactly memorable. Well, for the right reasons.
I can appreciate it, but I don't love it.
And of course, quote time.
Oh boy.
Strategy.
Save your ammunition, Autobots! Superior forces are taking over!
Well, Commander Modesty's here.
Again, I just had to do it. Had to do it.
Ah, okay.
All right. On to more triple changers. Broadside. Now he has probably, yeah. Most people, including myself, never even heard of this guy until like he was a very late addition to the cast. But design-wise, a bit goofy like Skylinks, but I can forgive him a little bit better.
He's a tiny aircraft carrier.
A tiny aircraft carrier. I mean, he actually crushes Devastator.
Really?
Yes, that is one scene that I remember him being in.
Yeah, but
so not exactly tiny, but he does his jet. He turns into a jet as his other triple changing mode, which that is tiny. Another egregious case of mass shifting, but an aircraft carrier and like this jet. And plus, I like the robot mode a bit better compared to like some of the others that we've went over so far.
I mean, is he comparable to Astro Train in your opinion?
Not quite as iconic, though, compared to the Decepticon triple changers. They steal the show whichever episode they're in.
I do like this one for what it is, especially its vehicle forms.
Yeah, definitely. Again, we don't really see that many boat transformers, and let alone him turning into one of the biggest boats in history.
Yeah, also, like, an aircraft carrier specifically is only useful for, like, naval stuff.
Yeah, definitely.
In fact, it's not practical for, like, land combat at all.
In fact, I'm pretty sure the aerial bots used him as a base on a few occasions, so there is some practical use behind him.
Yeah, I see that.
Also, his wings look like the Pepsi logo, which I can kind of see back there. Little blue, white, and red.
Mm-hmm.
And his bio is funny. I actually got to read his bio. Autobot, where are the Autobot triple changers?
Be in the same area, right?
Actually, I'm just going to quick search up Broad. Oh, I totally misspelled it. Okay, yeah, no, results aren't found. I'll just search it up then. Transformers Broadside G1. He's a huge loser. A huge loser. He is the forgotten Autobot triple changer who can convert into 2 vehicle forms. A jet of various sizes and an aircraft carrier. from which he becomes an even huger loser. He's also terrified
Wow.
of heights. Okay, so he's like Silverbolt in that regard.
Oh,
And he gets seasick on the water. Okay, that's even worse.
he's a little failure.
For some reason, he's pretty irritable at all time. Gee, I wonder why.
Why did they write him like this?
Yeah, they had to take like the tragic element of Silverbolt, where he's a jet who's afraid of heights, and they just had to amplify that.
Mhm.
But that does make him a bit funnier, in my opinion, even though that's not really expressed too much in the cartoon.
But still not design-wise incredibly bad in my opinion. Maybe not better than Astro Train. Maybe like a little bit lower. Maybe even into. I think Astro Train was on A tier, I believe.
Astro Train's actually in S tier. I'm thinking
so maybe, like-
Broadside goes into A tier,
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Like high A tier.
like around the
maybe even
top
mid.
of A tier.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, yeah, better than Beach Beachcomber, Mr. I Get High on Sand.
Beachcomber, more like Blunt Puncher.
Exactly.
Okay.
All right, now the last of the Autobot triple changers, Sandstorm.
Sandstorm. Okay.
Now I just want to say this real quick. If Blackout, movie Transformers 2007 movie Blackout was in G1, I feel like he'd just be Sandstorm, but with a more Decepticon themed color scheme.
Yeah, because vehicle wise, that one it looks very similar to Blackout from 2007. Yeah, I see what you
Yeah,
mean.
the helicopter. And again, I kind of know this. I have a figure of him sitting not on my desk, but close enough to where I could see him. And the
Right.
helicopter mode's maybe not a 1-for-1, but if it was replicated in real life, it would be a 1-for-1 with blackouts.
This is a pretty strong one in my opinion. His color scheme is very nice with the black and orange, or like the dark and orange. His vehicle modes are pretty cool. It's one where I don't think maybe the robot could be a little better, but it's not like egregious.
Yeah, definitely. There is one thing that I don't really like about him, and that's the head sculpt. For whatever reason, for the toy that that I have in the original G1 toy, he had a face mask. They removed that for the show.
Why?
I don't know. I don't know why, honestly. I guess they wanted to. The episode that they introduced him in, he was this Autobot pacifist who sat on probably the richest source of energon in the series.
She's just scary.
And I guess they wanted to they didn't want him to look as menacing for a pacifist, so they removed the face mask or the mouth guard.
I guess that kind of makes sense, but at the same time, I would have liked it a little better if they kept it the original way.
Yeah, still a strong character design. I'd say around the same area as Broadside.
Yeah, maybe a little better even.
Yeah, Broadside and Octane are my... Yeah, because he actually gets a bit more notable moments, especially with our next guy.
Mhm.
Yeah, like Emil, Broadside and Octane are my favorite triple changers, which are usually the most forgotten ones. Yeah, why are the most forgotten triple changers? Why do they get the coolest alt modes?
Right?
Yeah. Now, finally, the last of the triple changers, fittingly enough, Octane. And honestly, I wouldn't say he beats Blitzwing, but he is a close second.
I don't think I love it nearly as much.
Really?
Yeah, because the jet form is fine, but the truck form is eh.
I mean, the truck mode does kind of suit his name there. It's Octane, gas. He's an oil tanker.
I mean, his color scheme is pretty okay. I think his alt forms could be a lot better, and I'm not like huge into his robot form. It's not bad. It's just meh to me.
Yeah, I do kind of like him for his character. He does only show up again in 2 episodes. One where he basically uses Trypticon to like get a bunch of riches and energy, and the other, of course, Starscream's ghost, where he does sort of get in a friendly rivalry with Sandstorm, because okay, so originally Blitzwing was supposed to appear in Starscream's ghost, but they replaced him with Octane so that they could sell more toys.
Of course.
Yeah. And even more ridiculous, I want to go back to the movie for this. Or not even the movie, the episodes that were right after the movie. Blitzwing's role in there where he was supposed to like be suspicious of the Quintessons, that was originally supposed to be Shockwave's role. But Shockwave's toy got retired before the episodes, so they replaced him with Blitzwing. And personally, I feel like that would have been a more fitting send-off for Shockwave, because Blitzwing was trying to defend Cybertron, which was sort of Shockwave's whole deal.
I mean, I'm not upset with what we got.
Yeah. But yeah, as for Octane himself, again, the Decepticon Triple Changers steal whatever episode that they appear in. So I would say I am between A and S for him.
All right, maybe like just because like he's comparable to Astro Train in my opinion. I kind of like that one.
Okay, I am thinking. Okay, yeah, not better than Onslaught or Brawl, but just at the bottom of S tier. I think that's respectable enough for him. And right above his buddy Trypticon.
Yes. All right. Now we're like a little. Oh, whoops. Sorry, I dropped my thing. Now
yeah, we are
a little under like an hour 40 minutes in. I think now is a good time for like a stretch break.
Yeah, I agree, guys. So I'm gonna take the opportunity, get yourself a drink, get yourself a snack, you know, stretch out if you need to, and we'll be back in a little bit.
All right.
right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and we're right back, with Starscream's Ghost. It's always the big episode, it seems. Or
Yeah.
rather not, this isn't Starscream's Ghost, this is the episode that followed, Ghost in the Machine. Still part of the Starscream's Ghost saga. And we have here Runamuck and Runabout.
Very similar names.
Very similar robot modes. Very similar alt modes as well. But I like these guys a lot. First off, again, they have the hockey goalie headpiece. Gotta love that. Their bio says that they're like Decepticon shock troopers, which, again, a cool description. And in the comics, they're sort of depicted as the Transformers equivalent of Beavis and Butthead.
Which I can appreciate for sure.
They do kind of have a moment like that in the show. But yeah, I really like these designs. In fact, I have Runamuck sitting on my desk right now.
Ooh.
As well. And he's the white one. He's the white one. I do think that Runabout has the better looking color scheme, though, for like a Decepticon. The black and red, just evil colors.
I do agree.
And of course, it's quote time. If I could find it.
I love quote time.
So where is it? Not here, not here. Okay, there it is.
Fix.
Passes?
Passes! Starscream!
I don't have to show you no stinking passes.
Time to pull him.
Okay, yeah, that was mainly Starscream again, but their reaction was pretty good, I'd say.
They just immediately opened fire. Yeah, they just started blasting.
they were asking Octane and Scourge, because Scourge was being, or rather, Octane wasn't in this. They was asking Scourge for like passes for like access to Trypticon, but Starscream just jumped out of his body and just like he gave that unhinged scream that you just gotta love, and the reaction from the two of them was priceless.
Yeah,
they did. Unfortunately for Starscream, though, they did get the last laugh on him when they pretty much blew up Unicron's head with Starscream in it.
Also give a lip speed.
And then he just got sent flying across space and time until he died and came back again in Beast Wars.
Right.
But yeah, in terms of, design, I love these guys. Again.
Very strong designs. I see where you're coming from. Maybe not my absolute favorite, but definitely pretty up there.
I'm thinking like, again, high A tier for these two. They only really got like one episode to themselves.
Damn.
But it was a notable one. So yeah. Let's see. I'm thinking right around the same area as Pipes, because again, similar head design between them.
Right. I live with that.
Not better than the aerial bots, but I still like these guys.
And I kind of like their whole duality aesthetic going on, though. I know you like I know you like the black and red better, but I think the white and blue contrasting is very nice visually.
Yeah, they're not that much, again, Runabout here, the black and red one, isn't much better than Runamuck, but I do still, I like them both like pretty similarly. It's just that one is a tier list. One's got to be above the other.
Right. I see where you're coming from, though. I agree with that.
And again, the alt modes. Let me see if I can pull up what their alt modes are supposed to be.
I wasted all
Battle Chargers. So Runabout is supposed to be a Lotus Esprit, which one of my favorites.
So your D-pad.
Right.
And then Run Amok here is
Go over to the
also a
button
Pontiac Firebird.
and hit up.
And I guess I do agree with you liking a Runabout better because that's generally better in my opinion.
Yeah, although you did say you were a fan of the Firebird, so I can understand why you could like Run Amok a bit better.
Yeah, it appeals to me personally.
Understandable. All right, next up is I think these are the Terracons. And I personally, in my opinion, these might just top Menasor for being the weakest combiner group. So first off, we have Hunger.
Hunger?
Yeah, it's split. It's split with Hun and Gur.
Hun space Gur.
Yeah.
Oh.
That was the right name for him, right?
Yeah. Does it have 3 R's? What the fuck?
What?
Yeah, apparently it's spelled with 3 R's. Un-Gurr.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking at the image that I uploaded, and yeah, that is true.
So decent alt mode.
The two-headed Hydra thing.
It's pretty alright. And then the Hydra, the heads turn into his legs. Okay, I kind of like that.
The heads are his legs? I thought they were his arms.
Are they? Oh no, yes, I think you're right.
Yeah, it kind of looks like that. Yeah, okay. Emil said that who are in B and C, the Terracons or the two battle charges that we went over before these guys?
Oh, no, I don't remember. Holy crap.
Yeah. But yeah, of these guys, I think Hunger might be the cleanest looking of them, because all of them have some bit of like animal kibble or monster kibble hanging from them.
But these ones I don't really, or this one in particular, I don't really hate. I believe Hunger is one of the stronger ones for me.
Oh, hey, thanks for the follow.
Ooh. Congrats.
Yeah, thanks, Big Chum. So what are you guys doing? We're doing a massive Transformers tier list right now.
It's a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot. Oh, okay. So Emil was talking about Run Amok and Runabout.
D&D usually.
But yeah, I still think that their design is a bit, it does elevate them a little bit, and the comics, their portrayal in the comics is a bit better.
No.
But yeah, as for Hunger, I would say of the Terracons, he is the strongest in terms of like robot design.
Oh yeah, for sure.
He's got the.
And unfortunately, I don't really recall any episodes that these guys appear. And I think like some of Soundwave's tapes, or the last two of Soundwave's tapes, they only appear for like one episode.
Right.
But yeah, Hunger here might be the strongest. So I'm thinking, would say better than like the weakest Predacons.
Yeah.
But not really much better than anyone else so far.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Definitely below like Cup and Swerve.
Yeah, definitely. Now, okay, I forgot. Ripper Snapper, I think that's him. This is Ripper Snapper.
Are these all gonna have ridiculous names?
Yeah, they are all gonna have ridiculous names. I mean, some of these names are just, they fit like their Gestalt name.
Okay, this one's probably gonna be one of my least favorite alt modes. Is it like a land shark? What the hell is going on?
A land shark. Yeah, bipedal shark-like creature. I gotta actually search this up. Ripper Snapper G1.
He's hideous. He's like, what the fuck is
Oh
that?
no!
What is that, brother? Brother,
You know what this is? You know what this actually is? This is tralalero tralala before, you know, this is primordial tralalero tralala. Oh, I died inside seeing that. You know what? I'm not even gonna, no second thoughts for this on my part. This is bad comedy.
You hate him.
It's brain, yeah, the brain. This is brain rot before brain rot was a thing.
Ripper Snapper L.
Yeah, massive L. Oh, yeah. Excuse my absolutely ridiculous reaction there, Big Chum. Can you add one? What do you want to add? Because I think we have most of, if not all, the G1 bots here.
Is it going in like order of appearance?
Yeah, it kind of is, or at least
Okay.
I tried my best to get them in order of appearance. No, Emil, not brain rot Transformers. Oh man, that is awful. I didn't even look up the alt mode before I like put him in the tier list. And
that's the first thing I looked up because I'm like, okay, the robot design's okay. What does it turn into? Oh, that's hideous. I hate it.
Oh man, you're probably gonna hate. Okay, you may or may not hate the C-cons when we get to them.
Oh god. Okay, what's the next though?
Okay, next up I believe is Blot. Blot. What are these names at this point? I think they were just, yeah, they were putting together some weird names for these guys.
He's like a bipedal. What is that? A cat? He's
an
like
ogre,
claws.
according to the bio.
Huh?
G1 Blot. I gotta look at this. It can't be that bad. It can't be that bad, right?
I mean, it's not
right.
Like hideous is the last one, but it's like still weird.
Okay, yeah, it kind of is. I do like that he has the turret thing on his is that on his shoulders? Yeah, it is on his shoulders.
It's not horrible, honestly. It's definitely not hideous, but it's still a weird one.
Yeah, again, they are called like the Terracons, and their literal gestalt name is Abominus. They're as the Autobots would probably call them abominations, which, yeah, the name fits the bill. But he is definitely better than Ripper Snapper.
Yeah, much better.
But I'm thinking below the Target Masters.
Yeah, I'm comfortable with that. That's all right.
Yeah, that's absolutely ridiculous. Okay, yeah, but the C-cons, at least they're funny, and they even have a theme song. Oh, right. That never really caught on to me, though.
Okay, how many of these little suckers are there?
There's 5 of them. There's 5 of them. I think next up is Sinner Twin.
Sinner Twin?
At least I think that's Sinner Twin. Let me search up on the image. Yep, that's Sinner Twin.
Okay, this one is actually
he's also
one of the stronger ones too.
Also a two-headed dragon.
Yeah, I do like that. Plus, like the gun on his back and his alt mode and his color scheme's pretty nice and unique. I kind of like this one.
I will say the color scheme's a bit weaker compared to Hunger.
Maybe not different. Maybe all these names. Maybe not as strong as Hunger, but like definitely not much worse.
Yeah, let's see. Let me see where I put him. Okay. As much as I want, yeah, I'll just put him right below. I do like, again, the mustard, and what sauce would this be? Like blue Takis.
Yeah, the Nargacuga.
The mustard and blue Takis color scheme.
I was gonna say Squidward.
I think Squidward is like cup colored.
That's his custom set. You unlock that later.
Maybe, but like I don't know. I don't know what other colors to compare it to. It's definitely one of the more unique ones. It doesn't necessarily make it gray, but it's not like awful.
Yeah. All right. Now last up is Cutthroat.
Grab the Mega
Cutthroat.
and Mega Armor Skin from the.
I didn't. The alt mode's supposed to be a harpy, but I didn't actually get a good
I'll
look
show
at
you,
it.
I'll show you the sword.
Oh.
G1. G1 Cutthroat. Okay,
Bruh.
yeah, that is definitely a harpy.
Oh, it's kind of unsettling.
Yeah, it is. That's kind of the point of a harpy.
Look at me.
Also, not as egregious as Ripper
Not as a
Snapper.
yeah, definitely not.
Yep, and I come here. Turn around.
But yeah,
Huh, all right.
not really. I think he's like in the middle,
Damage items.
the middle of the group. And where
For
would
sure.
that? Yeah, not better than the Target Masters in my opinion.
Right.
Hit ZR to go over to your
Yeah,
box, and then
they
you're
look
gonna
very
put
similar. These two. It's just
down
the
on
color scheme's a bit different.
Right thumbstick. Once,
Right.
and that should put you on the use.
Okay, so Big Chum asked about Astro
You can see
Train.
them from
You would be
second line down.
you will be pleased to know that he is in S tier,
Yes.
all the way up around. Let me zoom out a bit so that you can get a better visual of this. You got the touch tier.
Mega Armor Skin.
Yeah, I thought Astro Train was one of the stronger ones.
Yeah, definitely.
Mega Demon Drug.
All right, now for their combined form, Abominus, and the name fits the bill. It literally is an abomination of the Terracons. Like, I know Devastator has the scavenger arm sticking out of him, but what is that? I mean, what is all the limbs are like all the limbs for like the robot, or not the robot modes, the beast modes for these guys are sticking out of them, and that just it rubs me the wrong way.
I see what you mean. That is not great.
Yeah. Of course, he had the brain rot shark. I'm not gonna get over that.
Shark.
I know I say I'm a big fan of combiners, but this guy's probably my least favorite.
Right.
And again, he only really has. I don't really remember many of his appearances, so gonna be near the bottom for me, I'd say.
All right then.
Again, I gotta cut him a bit of slack because he's a combiner, but my least favorite.
Yeah, that doesn't necessarily make him good.
All right, now I'm gonna get a little bit back down to earth because now we got the last of the American G1 combiners, the Technobots.
Technobots.
The Technobots.
Technobots. Tech with the T.
Yeah.
Technobots.
Yeah, let me see if
Oh.
yeah, they were the last combiner group introduced in the show.
Boss monsters. You don't worry about.
And this is a bit of weird. It's kind of a weird way that they came into existence. So in one episode, Grimlock basically gets zapped, and he becomes a lot smarter. And one of the things he does when he's like this super genius level Transformers, he makes these guys.
He makes them?
Yes, he literally builds these guys.
Wow.
Yeah, and then as his final thing, he gives them combiner capability and makes them. He gives them his intelligence that he had in the moment. So he's the smartest and one of the most effective combiners out there.
Wow.
All right. But before we get to Computron over here, let's talk about the individual bots. So first up is Scattershot, who, according to Wikipedia, he is a triple changer.
What?
So he turned into a jet fighter and a cannon.
That's
G1
fucking sick, actually.
G1 Scattershot. Yeah.
Can make it over there in time.
Well, at least in the
That's
show he
pretty
does.
cool.
Yeah, he turns into yeah, not a bad looking fighter jet actually. You know, not I generally prefer the Earth mode fighter jets, but for a Cybertronian fighter jet, this looks pretty solid. And the cannon on top of that.
The Callan is like chef's kiss to me. That's one of my favorite
Yeah.
alt forms so far.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, Emil, Abominus is cool, but once I saw the knees and they looked like feet on top of two colored rectangles, I never saw him the same way again.
Oh,
I need a... Okay, yeah, ouch. That is not a good look.
that did psychic damage to me, bro.
Gee, I wonder why. All right, but back to Scattershot here. I think he is the leader of the Technobots. And honestly, you know, just for the fact that he's a triple changer, I think he might be near the top.
Yeah.
Yeah. At least in terms of like,
Really change anything.
at least for like group leaders. I wouldn't say, oh, do I like him better than Silverbolt as a leader? Oh, that's a tough
I don't know if you
call.
do. Is he better than Runamuck and Runabout?
Yes, definitely. And better than... Oh, this is tough. I think for now I'll put him just below Silverbolt.
Really?
Yeah.
They're gonna be like interspersed with the aerial bots, aren't they? Like in between them, like woven together.
Yeah, probably, because I feel like the color scheme between the guys are pretty similar. But
The
Silverbolt,
Scattershot,
Silverbolt I have a little bit more experience with.
Scattershot immediately very nice out the gate.
Yes. And again, he was created by Grimlock, so
Which is wild.
yeah, absolutely insane. Next up is, I think, okay, Nose Cone. Another very unique alt mode for this guy. He turns into a drill tank.
What the hell? That is so cool, actually.
Yeah, Subterrane, a vehicle that travels underground and as much as a submarine, and either by mechanical drilling melts its way forward. So again, a drill tank. Let me pick him up. Get a picture of his alt mode real quick. G1 Nose Cone. Yeah.
Yo.
That is another type of alt mode that we don't really see often. And there is one that comes to mind, but we'll probably be getting to him in the final episode of this.
Okay.
But yeah, this is, again, another unique alt mode. Definitely unique. A good looking robot mode. I like how he does the same thing with Brawl, where the treads are his arms.
Right, and I do appreciate that. Might make him a little
Yeah.
stiff, weird looking, but I do see what they do here.
Yeah, it is a bit goofy how they like split in half there, but other than that, I do like this guy. Again, not as much
Yeah.
experience compared to the aerial bots, but the design for both robot and alt mode is pretty good.
So far, one of the better combiners for me.
Yeah, and surprising considering how little experience we have with them.
Right.
Oh, and on the subject of combiners, Big Chum said, "You dorks forgot about Bruticus."
We did not forget about Bruticus. That was a little earlier, last episode, I believe, right?
Yeah, it was the last character we ranked in the last stream. But as
He
for
was pretty high up there.
yeah, he was an S tier. But yeah, as for Nose Cone, I feel like we are going to end up, you know, interspersing them with the aerial bots. Because the alt modes and the robot modes are solid. It's just as like first impressions out of the gate with them, almost.
Right. But they're not horrible at all. I like these designs a lot.
Definitely. Yeah, and Emil seems to agree with us. The Technobots are cool. I really like their debut episode. And that Grimlock sacrificed his temporary level of intelligence for them.
Which is definitely sweet of Grimlock. We love that. We love our boy.
Yeah.
He went back
definitely.
to being dumb.
He went back to being this dumb wrecking ball, but we still love him for that.
All right, who's next?
All right, next up, I believe is Lightspeed. Yep, Lightspeed.
Lightspeed.
Another red Autobot. What a surprise! But I like this one.
Not as useful. Right?
I don't know if he's my favorite so far because he's kind of just a car.
Lightspeed. Yeah, I got it. Again, gotta get a picture of his alt mode here, but actually,
I mean, it's not. I do feel like by any means.
I do feel like his alt mode would be like a concept car that would be made around that time.
Right. Like I said, I don't hate him by any means, which is not my favorite of them.
And yeah, the all red thing here, it stands out, but like not much compared to like the others.
But I still think itself is fine. I just think it would need a little other splash of color to contrast the red, but it's to make it a lot stronger. But it's definitely not a weak one.
Yeah. I'm thinking below the aerial bots for this one.
All right.
Or actually, I'm actually thinking below Sandstorm and Broad. Actually, even lower.
Really?
Thinking below Ray. Yeah. Below our Dinobots.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't disagree, but wow. Okay.
Yeah, I know, a little bit of a. I didn't want to end up like separating these guys as much because again, they have cool robot designs and cool alt modes. It's just that, you know, some of them don't stand out as much compared to each other and even some of the other bots.
Right.
Y'all should. Okay, Big Chum says that we should rank GoBots at some point. I have never seen GoBots before, but apparently it's supposed to be like Tonka's counterpart to Transformers.
What? That's a thing?
Apparently.
Huh. As far as I've heard of this is new information to me.
Yeah, might need to search it up after stream.
Yeah.
I like Lightspeed. He reminds me of Rapido, which one of, if not the only Transformers with a Spanish name.
That is interesting.
Never know that. All right, next up, I believe is... Okay, this is Afterburner, I believe. Yep, this is Afterburner. Another motorcycle transformer, which doesn't make sense in like a combiner because again, he has to have sort of mass shift to become the arm here. But I do like the design. It stands out a bit more compared to Lightspeed.
Okay, but I don't like I'm sorry, I don't hate the vehicle form either, though. It's even if it's weird mass shifting, I think it's endearing. Maybe not my favorite of them, but definitely.
Yeah, I do also like the wheel sticking out of the back of his arms. It does add a bit of design appeal for me.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm thinking just above Lightspeed. What do you think?
I think that's fair.
Yeah. There's so many in A tier, it's hard to keep track.
Yeah, there's a lot of A tier ones.
Again, want to emphasize this. We don't necessarily like, okay, with the exception of the Quintesson and maybe Brain Rot Transformer here.
Brain
we don't really hate any of these Transformer designs. It's just that, you know, we're partial to some more than others.
Yeah.
Okay, so Big Chum.
Not a lot of them get really low.
Yeah, Big Chum said that, I swear to God, it's not as bad as Transformers fans make it sound. The GoBots, I'm guessing. Again, we might look into it at some point.
It'd be funny to watch on stream or something, like our first introduction to it.
Yeah. All right, last of the group, Strafe. And this might actually be my favorite of the group because, again, like Scattershot, okay, maybe not better than Scattershot, but he does turn into another Cybertronian jet, which...
Ooh.
You could... you'd
Yeah,
kind
I
of be
see why
able
you
to
like this
tell
one.
with you kind of be able to tell with like the wings sticking out in his robot mode, which I like that. I like that kind of feature for him.
So as you can see, Rampage.
Yeah, I see why you're a fan. This is pretty good.
Okay, the jet mode might be a little bit goofy with the fact that
No,
it
I
has.
see what it is. I see where it's going. Yeah.
Yeah, the jet mode might be a bit goofy. Oh, some of the toys rectify that later, but it still looks pretty solid, I'd say.
I
Kind of has this
appreciate it.
gunship like feel to it.
Yeah.
But yeah, robot mode is definitely up there with the aerial bots.
I love how his guns just like disappear sometimes.
What are we
Is that not
thinking
in
with
his
him?
photo? Probably one of the stronger ones for this group. I forget.
I'm not with glasses.
I'm thinking, ooh. I'm thinking just below Scattershot.
All right, I can live with that.
Okay, so Big Chum says the thing to remember is that Autobots Decepticons being created is the equivalent of rushing an assignment and turning in. Yeah, I feel like the one. Yeah, this is kind of why I like the aerial bots so much, is because they actually gave time to develop them compared to like some of the other groups that they introduced. Like, of course, they were created and then they got an explanation as to like how they were created. They were initially like Cybertronian space shuttles, and they were turned into Earth-based alternate modes and then given life by the master computer Vector Sigma. And then throughout the series, they sort of like they go on various adventures, and they do eventually become like true Autobots in a sense.
Right.
And yeah, that's kind of why I like them so much. They were very well developed compared to some of the others.
Oh, I just love them from a design standpoint alone.
Yeah, and Emil says, yeah, I don't even hate Ripper Snapper. It's just that the alt mode was brain rot before brain rot.
That alt mode was like so weird. That was one of the weirdest ones yet.
I might just go back and clip that later. Just brain rot transformer. All right. Okay. I would say the last combiner, but no, we still have Raiden to get to. But
Okay.
Computron.
Computron.
Yeah. Debatably the smartest combiner in the series, because again, he got Grimlock's temporary intelligence. And he basically talks like if a computer was like, a real person, it would talk like how Computron talks.
Oh, okay. This is a wild one.
Yeah. I love you. Big Chum says, I love you, Hasbro, even if I'm not your target audience. As in fact, too old for this. Lol. You're never too old for this. Look, I'm not going to disclose my age there, but I am an adult and I am collecting Transformers, so you're never too old for this.
Cool robot, car, plane thing.
Exactly. Cool. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
But as for, I already forget his name.
Computron.
Yeah. I mean, the name's a little silly to me, but I don't hate the overall design of him. I can tell like every individual part of all his forms, like nose cones being
the drill is actually on the front, which looks pretty. It's funny, but it works. And Strafe's gun.
The one thing I need in the face.
The one thing I don't really like is Strafe's guns being pointed like the trigger. As we call them, trigger happy shoulders. If he raises his arm to the side a bit too much, he might end up accidentally shooting himself.
Right. Which would be unfortunate.
Yeah, that definitely would be. But yeah, in terms of design, I do not quite as good as Superion. In fact, I wouldn't say he's like higher than A tier, but he is a strong looking combiner.
Ow. Shit. Yes, we're definitely one of the stronger ones in my opinion.
Again, I love my combiners. I'd say, oh, he actually reminds me a bit of Metroplex with like the body shape, if you see what I mean.
Oh, I see. I see what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very block chest.
Big Chum, I'm sadly a girl though, so yes, Rodimus Prime is my man, even if everyone hates him for a certain death.
Right. Oh boy, we already talked about that when we talked about Hot Rod at the beginning of the stream.
Yeah. But again, he's one of the more relatable characters in the series, believe it or not.
Right.
For better or for worse.
Or better.
All right, next. Worse. Okay, now we're on to. Oh, I forgot the faction name for this. The Throttle Bots.
Throttle Bots?
Yeah, Throttle Bots.
What are these names?
Good question. I do know the first one. Well, actually, the names aren't nearly as bad as some of the others.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so first up is, excuse me, what? Well, a lot was said there, Big Chum, so you could be saying, excuse me, what, to literally anything we just said in the past minute. A bit of a stream delay here, so... But yeah, first up is Goldbug.
Literally saved your life.
Goldbug?
Yeah, Goldbug.
Is that the one that's like the beetle?
Yes, it is literally Bumblebee's reincarnated form, or rebuilt form.
Not my bee. Not my bee.
Yeah, I could see why.
Not my Bumblebee. He's not him. He's not him.
Of course, not him, but I still like the design a bit. Again,
it's
Bumblebee.
Not a bad design.
Again, the visor and the mouth guard, I do like it.
Right.
But calling this, if you told someone that, hey, this is reincarnated Bumblebee, they'd probably look at you in confusion.
I mean, there's some design differences, but the vehicle mode's basically identical.
They are the exact same.
But his robot form does make him a little bit more distinct, so that I can appreciate. A little bit more. I don't like his head more than like bees.
Yeah, it is blue. So, and you know what's actually weird? In the final episode, like, you know, Goldbug was rebuilt Bumblebee, but in the last episode, Bumblebee does appear, and I'm like, what? I might be an animation error on the part of Hasbro, but it's just something that I had to point out. But anyways, where are we thinking of placing him?
I don't know. Is he above Slammer to you?
Oh, personally, nah. He does stand out compared to the Protectobots, though. So,
right.
Yeah, Emil says that Goldbug does. Hot take. I like Goldbug more than Bee.
Really?
I mean, understandable. You know, different strokes for different folks. Again, if you want to make a tier list of your own, I do have. Yeah, there it is up on Tier Maker if you ever want to do. If you ever want to undertake this gargantuan task. And Big Chum says, Throttle Bots? Hold on, I'm applying to Hasbro to fix this.
It's not awful.
Is there a joke there that I just don't get?
Maybe. Don't look too deep into it.
Okay.
If you know, you know.
Okay, yeah. Next up is Chase.
Chase.
Now, with the rest of the Throttle Bots here, I think we're starting to notice a trend. They're all recolors. They all pretty much look the same if you ignore that.
Yeah, like vehicle modes are pretty distinct, but the robot forms not so much.
Yeah. And in fact, all of them, with the exception of Wide Load, They all have,
Wide load.
yeah, and I don't even know why he's a throttle bot because it's a dump truck.
All right.
Yeah, but yeah, Chase here. I like the alt mode. Probably not my favorite. I think that has to go to Searchlight over here. But definitely cool. It's just, these are definitely like default soldier energy for me.
Yeah, they're generic is probably the word.
Yeah, generic. What are we thinking with them though? Again, they only appeared in like one episode, so not much characterization was given to them.
It's definitely comparable to. I'm already forgetting the other one's name. The beetle.
Goldbug.
Yeah, Goldbug. Comparable, but not much better. Not much worse.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, Big Chum is back from the ads. I'm just gonna barge into the company and say I'm changing the thing. Where exactly did I put
Protecticons?
The Protecticons? Yeah, I would say they do stand. Oh, actually,
shit.
Actually, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Actually, I would say better than Menasor, but again, I like Springer a bit more, so I feel like this is roughly where they're gonna all end up. And again, I think the Stunticons do the sports car, group thing a bit better.
And you think Goldbug is significantly better than that, though?
Well, I mean, he is Bumblebee like rebuilt, so he does stand out just for that.
I see what you mean.
All right, next up is roll. Wait, okay, no, this is Freeway.
The blue car.
Yeah, the blue car. Again, not that much different. Turns into a Chevy Corvette, which I feel like he was supposed to be like a replacement to Trax, but they didn't really replicate that as much. Again, instead, he's this generic soldier thing.
I mean, like I said, the robot modes don't get too many points for me, but the vehicle mode's pretty neat.
Yeah, definitely. I do think he's better. I like blue more than red, so I'm thinking just above Chase.
All right.
Yeah. I think, okay, yeah, Big Chum would definitely get kicked out from, like, barging in and saying that she's changing the thing.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, man, so much to scroll down. Next up is Roll Bar. A Jeep Wrangler, which the color scheme does capture, but again, it's the same default soldier thing that the other ones have. Personally,
go ahead.
Personally, not a fan of this color scheme on this body type.
Really? I was pretty okay with it.
Really? Okay, then I think we might. Were you thinking
my favorite?
Were you thinking in relation to the other throttle bots?
Okay, definitely not better than Goldbug, but not significantly worse. Maybe just above the others.
Just above the others, huh? Okay. I'll concede to that for now.
Just because the form of the vehicle mode, and I don't really like the color, but for a Jeep Wrangler, that kind of makes sense.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can kind of see that. Oh man. Big Chum says, please, God, I'm just a woman who watches these things. These random strangers know.
All right.
All right. Next up is Searchlight, who, again, probably my favorite of the group because, unlike the rest, he does have a little bit that stands out about him because Ford RS200, a rally car. He does have the rally car lights that stick out on his toes.
Oh, those are called
he got the tootsies.
The tootsies?
Why he got toes, bro?
Yeah, he has toes, and although he is the white color scheme again, we have a lot of white Transformers. Take that
But this one
however you
kind of
will.
pulls it off nicely. I see why you like this one.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not gonna get over the toes. Why the grippers out for free? But yeah, I don't know if he's better than Goldbug though.
I would say, yeah, I'd say just below him. Or
And an immoral thing.
actually, no. I feel like he's better than the Stunticons, but not better than like anyone else that we have here, like Blades.
All right. Yeah, because Blades is pretty cool. I remember that one. That one's the strong one for me.
Oh, good lord! His milkshakes brings all bots to Cybertron, bruh. I'm going to pretend I didn't read that. All right, next up. All right, last for the throttle bots is Wide Load, who Emil says is the second favorite.
It looks great, doesn't it?
Sus name aside.
I mean, I don't hate him, but I don't love him either.
The color scheme stands out, but a dump truck as a throttle bot, really?
Interesting choice.
Yeah.
The vision is awful because like one side is so both sides
But like, it kind of works for what it is.
progress done, and that's exactly what the enemy
Yeah,
wants.
definitely has like the
And, like, the
construction
only people smart enough
theming
to
going on with his
really
color,
are
and
people like us.
getting a closer look at his head there. I do like the head design. It's just that, you know, red, they could have chose a different color than red for the rest of his head.
Right.
But yeah, what are we thinking with this one?
Probably for me personally, among the lower ones with the throttle bots. Maybe not the worst one, but definitely not my favorite either.
Yeah, I'm thinking, yeah, just above Menasor.
Oh, so he's actually the least favorite so far.
Yeah,
Or
probably my.
throttle bots.
Yeah, because again, the alt mode is questionable for like a name like Throttle Bots.
Yeah.
Do like the color scheme, but again, the alt mode and the fact that we don't really have that much character development for him is just
It's fucking horrific.
not much to go off of.
Yeah.
All right, next up we have Autobot Twins.
That's useful for crafting weapons.
Oh?
Yeah, a bit strange, I know, but the clone bots.
Yeah.
The car is Fast Lane. The jet is Cloud Raker.
Yeah, some things need
Cloud Raker.
Now their
I
robot
see.
the robot modes are pretty much exactly the same. It's just that the colors are swapped around them. It's the alt modes where these guys differ.
I see.
Also, Big Chum has an Autobot name apparently,
And then I'm gonna
or a name for an Autobot.
escape.
Yeah.
We'll wait till she says it. But what do you have to say about like Fastlane and Cloud Raker?
Fucking me personally, I mean, their alt forms are pretty okay. Fastlane's speaks to me pretty well.
But yeah, again, I feel like not much development, and you know, I do like the alt modes. I do like the robot modes. Again, it looks like Cloud Raker has the sword arms that Sideswipe does in you know the Bay films.
And I kind of like it. It's appealing. I can see why someone would like this.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they're like almost exactly the same in robot form. Besides, like their arms being slightly different.
Yeah, definitely. I'm thinking another A tier for these guys.
Right.
Like maybe mid A tier.
I can agree to that.
Let's see. Are they
better than the Constructicons?
Oh yeah, nah, not quite. I'd say.
Nothing hotter than a woman in slutty armor just letting loose with a Gatling gun.
Oh my goodness. Wife
Did
is
you hear that
back
in the
there.
background?
Yeah. Wife is back there.
Yes, my
Someone's
wife is
gonna
back
take
there.
that out of context. And speaking of out of context, I know you can't really read Twitch stream right now, but Big Chum said Big Chum just gave two priceless names for Autobots. Hugh Anos
Average Monster Hunter
and
experience.
Splinter Shot.
Okay, not bad.
I know, again, like, I read that first one as like almost a prank, like a joke, a prank call name.
But it comes at a cost.
Yeah, humongous.
No, it's huge anus or
Also,
something like
badass
that.
guns like these.
Good lord. Anyways, next up is another interesting one. Punch/Counterpunch. So this guy, a pretty unique gimmick with him. He's sort of like the ultimate spy in a way.
I see.
Yeah,
I'll grab it in
so
a second.
as an Autobot, he's Punch. So he just, he's your standard Autobot with these pretty strange looking shoulder pads. Again, probably very inconvenient walking around with those if you have to go through a doorway. But then he has this gimmick where he could basically turn himself into a Decepticon spy called Counterpunch.
That's so cool, actually.
Yeah, he only appears for one scene again,
No, you're good. Go
but the
back.
gimmick is pretty notable for that.
I got Bear
For
up.
that alone.
I got Bear up.
I kind of like it.
Yeah, it is. Appreciate
Just walk up
Splinter
to it
Shot
and
though.
perfect.
My best work.
Nice.
Splinter Shot was actually a good one, though.
Yeah. I have. Well, I'll get to this at like the end when we get to the last guys here, when I have to ask you that big question. But yeah,
Cool.
Punch Counterpunch. I'm thinking another A tier. Again, not much known for him apart from the one scene he's in and his unique gimmick.
Right.
But he does look cool and all for that.
I do like him a lot because he's got technically 2 robot forms.
Yeah, actually. I want to search up what his alt mode's like.
It's like a purple car thing, like a sedan.
Purple car thing. G1. Punch, Counterpunch.
Yeah. Andrew?
Car thing.
Oh, yeah. I kind of see what they did there. It almost looks like, ooh, what would the term be?
Yeah.
Almost looks like a sports truck.
Yeah.
Shotgun. I have a shotgun now.
All right. Now we're heading on to the true Target Masters. The ones that we, besides the main ones that appear in the 86 movie. First up is Sure Shot.
Oh boy.
Now I have this guy as a figure, so I might be a bit biased. So, but yeah, I do kind of like his robot mode. I like his alt mode. It looks pretty similar, I'd say, to Sandstorm's Dune Buggy mode.
Oh yeah, I kind of like the alt mode actually.
Yeah. I love that they treated these characters like G.I. Joe did, smoking in the writer's room and saying, and what do the kids like these days? Radical? Name him Radikai.
Radikai.
Almost sounds like the name of a Japanese Transformer, which we'll be getting to shortly.
Oh boy.
Well, actually, there's not that many here for this first group for the Headmasters, because again, it's most of the G1 cast, the Western G1 cast, plus like a few stragglers that were Japanese originals.
Right.
But yeah, Sure Shot here. I like him. I'd say another solid A tier for him.
Okay, yeah, I can agree
Again,
with that.
a shame that we don't really get, again, with these later characters, even though that they focus mainly on a small group of characters, not much development is given to them. But yeah, I would say I'm putting him next to Daibon. It's kind of fitting, actually. It's very similar color schemes between the two.
All right.
Yeah, we are, Big Chum, we are doing a bit of Headmasters. In fact, that's probably where we're gonna stop for tonight. Is at the end of Headmasters, because then after that it's the remaining Japanese series, which, good lord, there's a lot of them.
Oh boy, I see. Okay, I see. I see.
Yeah. Now for his Target Master companion. Oh, I forgot what his Target Master is.
I say pro tip like I've been playing for years.
Okay,
now.
Spoil Sport. A pretty
What the
weird
hell's
name.
sport?
A pretty weird name to give a Target Master.
You switch skills? Nice.
What a bizarre name.
Yeah. But that's all. That's really all that I have to hold against the character. He has probably one of the cooler looking robot modes for a Target Master, and he turns into a dual barreled gun, which, again, pretty unique compared to some of the others so far.
I can get behind that.
Yeah, okay. I didn't read what Emil said earlier, but yeah, I really like Punch, and that in some universes, Counter Punch is another personality like Two-Face is in Batman, or Green Goblin in Spider-Man.
That's cool, actually.
Yeah, Sure Shot is like the most basic ass Autobot for me. Bad, but not great.
I thought his Ultima was pretty okay.
Yeah, same here. But yeah, as for Spoil Sport, I feel like he's probably going to be top of Target Masters for now.
All right, like he does something a little different with like the red legs instead.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, I'm putting him above Rekgar. And Big Chum asked, do Kiss players who said that? Oh no, not Kiss players. All right, next up, for these two, I always get the Target Master and the main bot confused, but this one is Point Blank, which pretty strange name, another pretty strange name to give to a Transformer. He has the same thing going as like Counter Punch, where he has probably one of the strangest designs for shoulder pads.
Oh, real.
Yeah, see, even Wifey agrees with me.
Yeah. But yeah,
Oh my god.
yeah, this one is not awful, but I don't love it either.
Yeah, I would say lower than Counter Punch because he doesn't have the same gimmick. I mean, he looks similar, but again, not the same gimmick. Let's see, where did we put Counter Punch? Okay, up here, I'd say lower than Sure Shot.
Yeah?
In fact, lower than... Ooh.
The other fembots too?
Yeah, I'd say below the female Autobots.
All right.
Actually, he looks right. Yeah, so he actually matches color scheme somewhat with Firestar here.
Yeah? Oh, yeah, a little bit.
Okay, back from the ad break. All right, and now for his Target Master, Peacekeeper, I believe. And this one, they basically took the good part of Spoil Sport and removed it.
Yeah. I don't like this one nearly as much.
Yeah, nah, neither do I. I'd say, ooh, compared to the other Target Masters, he is a bit more unique, in fact, in comparison to the black and gray ones. But overall, nothing too special.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I would never have you guys do Kiss players. Ugh.
Ugh.
Yeah. Never have you two do Kiss players because, again, I'm a guy. Tisha here, not a guy.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I'm not sure if I wasn't sure how to like put that in a polite way.
Yes, trans woman. That's the word you're looking for.
Yeah, I'll say. Yeah, I'll just not suppress
like,
that trans woman. I didn't want to like.
Oh, you said it though. Oh my god. Anyway,
Yeah.
yes.
Regardless of gender, it's nasty. Yeah, I saw what was it? oh, there was this long, not so much a documentary, but like a beginner's guide to Transformers, and they said Kiss players is for pervs.
What?
I'm like, yeah.
Okay, moving on.
Rather not get into that right now.
Moving on.
Yeah, regardless of gender, it is nasty. All right, now you might not recognize him at first, but this is Crosshairs.
Really?
Yes, quite the design shift for this guy between G1 and Bayformers.
All right.
I have an actual challenge.
Oh, now he's like almost like a buggy type thing.
Yeah, he's this. Pretty sure it's a truck. Let me search it up. G1 Crosshairs.
That's a thing you can do.
Oh yeah, he is. He almost reminds me of like a certain military type of vehicle that has these giant wheels.
Right.
If you know what I mean.
Somewhat, not entirely.
Okay, Emil says the only good thing about Kiss players is the Auto Trooper design. I'm guessing that's like the default like Autobot Trooper design or something like that. Anyways, G1 Crosshairs. I'm not sure if I like him better than Bayformers Crosshairs.
Probably not, but he's not egregiously bad.
Yeah. I would say, again, Sure Shot's probably my favorite of the group, but I'm thinking just above Point Blank, or just below Point Blank. Yeah,
That's
and
fair.
for his Target Master, oh man, I'm scrolling. Let's see what his name is. Pinpointer.
Pinpointer.
Honestly, a bit more unique compared to the other ones so far.
Yeah, I'll agree to that.
Yeah, he has shoulder pads, which like some of them don't have. They're angled out, and he has the gun sticking out of his back. In fact, it almost looks like he has guns sticking out of his legs as well.
Look at that.
Strange.
But yeah, I would say again, one of the stronger designs for the Target Masters. Not quite as good as Spoil Sport, but I'd say just below him. Can we agree to that?
I kind of got the inversion thing going on. I like it.
Oh yeah, I didn't even notice that it is inverted. Jay Decker was better than that. All right, now I kind of went a bit out of order here because I wanted to. I don't know what was going through my head here, but but like the headmasters kind of got scrambled up for me. But first up, for like the headmasters, we have Cerebros.
Cerebro?
Yeah, Cerebros.
I think it's Kazoo. Yep, it's Kazoo. Oh,
He's definitely a character in the when he appears. He's basically like Sandstorm, a pacifist Autobot, but way more devoted to that kind of lifestyle, and it's kind of detrimental to him, considering the situation he ended up in.
Right.
I see him, and I think of.
But yeah, design-wise, let me actually see what his design is like, because G1 Cerebros. Okay, so apparently he doesn't really have a vehicle mode. He just turns into the head for Fortress Maximus, which that's a bit strange.
Yeah.
Oh, see, that's where we differ.
Yeah, so the Ultimate Headmaster, but not really much that stands out about his design. Again, well, I mean, he does have the visor and the mouth guard thing going on, but I mean, personality-wise, like, not much that stands out about him.
He looks like the embodiment of generic. I think he's gonna get like mid C tier, in my opinion.
Mid C tier, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Honestly, actually, I would say he's better than, definitely better than Wheelie and the other mini bots.
I'm sure some people agree to that. Yeah.
Yeah, he does stand out a bit more. Okay, so Emil says, I like Crosshairs, but his headmaster's head design is like worse than the Rebirth Part 1 head design. Really, there's a difference between his head in Headmasters and like regular G1. I gotta see this.
Huh.
Crosshairs G1. Okay, so this is honestly his head. Okay, so his head has a little bit of the Centurion thing going on there.
Yeah.
Headmasters, Crosshairs. Okay, not really that much of a difference, it looks like. Well, at least I can't see it.
Let's talk about the one that's like more truck-like.
Maybe, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
The Transformers cartoon. Okay, yeah, no, it doesn't really show up. Okay, the Headmasters cartoon.
I'm sorry, did I just lose you?
Okay, so that is his Headmasters like head thing, the with the Centurion thing going on there.
Huh.
Well, what is his? I need to see his regular. I don't know about you, but I don't really see that much different.
It might be. You see me all the way up here?
All right, who's next?
All right. All right, next up, we have Fortress Maximus. Another city combiner, or how should I put this? Yeah, I guess you could call him a city combiner because he becomes this massive battle fortress.
Right.
But
Don't get to be this cool. Don't
this
worry.
might be just me,
That's the fun part.
but I feel like Metroplex does this better from
I
like
wish you would,
for like the
pick
Autobots.
the
I
character
mean, sure, he
model.
has a unique headmaster gimmick with Cerebros, but
They always look the best.
it
not-
looks like an amalgamation of parts.
Kind of.
Yeah.
He's got like the whole gun knee thing going on still. He's got like guns all over the place.
Those are rocket launchers, I think.
What?
Well, the red bits, they looked like rocket launchers to me from a distance.
Right.
Okay, yeah, Emil, the Siege toy has the head that I'm talking about. Okay. Crosshairs Siege.
They make a cream for that.
Okay, I'll quick look at this. I'll look at this quick then. Okay, yeah, I feel... Yeah, this is what Emil was talking about here. Better or worse?
Probably slightly better, in my opinion.
I was thinking the same thing. I mean, it's a bit blockier, but
We're waiting here for you, Mike.
it has a little bit of a different change to the mouth guard visor thing that I like. It almost looks like he has a gas mask.
Get up here.
Right.
Climb on.
But yeah, I like this one. But yeah, I'm thinking... Let me quick scroll back up to his picture. Yeah, this was his headmaster's design. Which, gladiator head, I mean, it's all right, but the regular G1 head looked... Or the Siege head looked better.
Right.
But yeah, back to Fortress Maximus here. Again, I personally like Metroplex a little bit better, so
I can see why.
Gotta get you the
I'm thinking B tier for him, honestly.
So you can get across the map easier.
Where though? I'm thinking just above Skylinks for him.
Yeah.
In fact, they even have a similar color scheme going on.
Right.
Just run up here. And then you get it. And
All
then you
right,
go
next
flicker
up.
and guess it. Yep, and now we
Oh,
go
okay,
to-
okay. This is one of the... These are the horror cons.
Horror cons?
Yeah, I tried to say that in a clean way, but yeah, the horror cons. Basically, the headmasters, the Decepticon headmasters that are triple changers.
Posted through it, I guess.
What the hell?
Yeah, I know, it's weird. But yeah, I think
All right,
first
let's-
up here is. Well, I'm trying to tell which one's which. I think this is. Let me go into my images real quick. I think this is. It's either ape face or. Okay, yeah, this is ape face.
Ape face.
Yeah, that's a weird name. They were coming up with very, very strange names around this time, and this might be the embodiment of that.
I see.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, it's a
He does in fact turn into an ape as like one of his 2 alt modes, but
Now we're just bullying him.
That's a gorilla.
yeah, gorilla. But yeah,
There's also a triple changer into a jet too. That's kind of interesting.
yeah, the jet mode looks all right. The robot mode looks all right. The ape mode, though, I'm not the biggest fan of. I mean, if you saw that thing, it's one of those, like, if you saw that in real life, that would be genuine nightmare fuel, which kind of fits the whole theme of the horror cons. But
That
yeah,
certainly makes sense. Yeah.
yeah, I do. Again, I like the robot mode and the jet mode. Doesn't really get that much of a spotlight, but it looks all right. I would say, ooh, where would you put him?
I don't know if he's. I think he's lower than Sea Spray, mate, for me.
Lower than Sea Spray, huh? Yeah,
Yeah.
I can agree with that.
Yeah.
Actually, I'd say lower than Bombshell.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, their headmaster introductions, though, I didn't actually put like their actual like headmaster counterparts on here because, let's be real, they're aliens and they would kind of break the list a little bit because some of the headmasters like RCs with Daniel, they would be humans, and I feel like that would kind of, again, that would break the list a little bit because the theme is supposed to be on the Transformers, not the human or alien counterparts.
Yeah, I think he's fine where he is right now.
Yeah.
Mr.
But yeah,
Ape-Face.
their headmaster intros are pretty crazy.
Right.
In fact, I won't bring up the episode for it, but one of these two headmasters has the same VA as Starscream.
Really?
And you could tell it like right off as soon as they start screaming at them.
All right, who's next?
All right, now this is Snapdragon. Again,
Yeah, that's a dinosaur.
a dinosaur, huh?
It looks like a dinosaur, like a T-Rex type thing.
Oh yeah, it's an Allosaurus.
Oh, I see.
Hmm.
Also a jet too. That's actually pretty cool. I like this better than Ape Face.
Yeah, I can kind of see why. But again, not really the biggest fan of these guys. I mean, I feel like they break the rule of the Decepticon triple changes at least, and that's that they steal the show in whatever scene they're in. These ones, not so much.
I'm surprised, honestly.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm thinking just above Ape Face. I'll agree with you on that. Wouldn't say better than Bombshell, though.
Nice.
Yeah, so I definitely appreciate this one personally, but I can see why you don't put it much higher than that.
Yeah. All right, next up. Okay, now we're on to this. Now we're on the Decepticon Target Masters, and first up, I believe this is this is Slug Slinger.
All right.
Yeah, another case where all three of these guys actually turned into Cybertronian jets. And
Oh, I see.
yeah, Slug Slinger, again, he has the wings sticking out in his robot mode, which I do like. But the jet mode is a bit strange to me. I'm not sure how many jets you've seen, but I don't recall many having two cockpits.
Yeah, that is a little strange. Like two separate ones, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, anything else? Not really much else that stands out from him other than his lines that he has with his Target Master Caliburst here, which it was pretty funny actually. But yeah, let me see if I could recite the line real quick. Yeah, the boys call me Caliburst. Or no, you can call me Caliburst, because I've never missed a shot in my life. But you've never taken a shot in your life. Would I ever lie to you? I mean, yeah, I do. I remember him for that, but not much else.
Mhm.
Bro, quit screaming. Jesus.
For a second there, I thought Wifey was talking to me.
No.
No, of
they're-
course they're in game.
No.
They're in Monster Hunter
Yes.
right now. I know.
Yes.
But yeah, I feel like this is another one of those default designs. I would say better than the lower half of the not the Terracons, the Predacons.
Right.
But no, thinking here is fine.
Yeah, I can agree to that.
Mm-hmm. Now for his Target Master Caliburst, these three actually, yeah, they look similar, but they do change up the color scheme a little bit compared to the others.
Mhm.
And again, I love the interaction that these guys have, but other than that, not really much. I mean, he does have this giant gun sticking out the back of his back, which is funny, but other than that, not really much stands out to him for me. I'd say, where would you put him in relation to the other Target Masters?
Maybe towards the middle of them, because they're not fantastic, but he's not like and very, bad.
Yeah, I'd say in the middle, just above Rekgar. And Emil pointed this out. Late G1 names are like 1 minute brainstorms.
Yeah.
I could definitely see and hear that.
Paralysis.
Slug slinger.
Yeah, slugs. He doesn't sling any slugs though.
Well, when I hear the word slug, I think like the slug in a shotgun. So like maybe because he's meant to be like a target master. That makes sense actually.
Okay, yeah, I could kind of see and hear it. All right, wow, we're almost at the end here.
Oh,
well, for this part at least.
I know, yeah, not towards the end of it entirely, but definitely for the end of the stream.
For this stream.
Let's get through this. We got this.
Yeah, we're almost done. Next up, now I've mentioned his name several times because of his shoulders. I think you can see why. Here's Trigger Happy.
Trigger Happy. These names are getting the names are the number one thing that's degrading in my opinion. But I'm a huge fan of his alt mode though.
I like the robot mode. I like the alt mode. Again, it's another Cybertronian jet. And I love the ridiculous looking guns that he has sticking out of his shoulders.
Right. Yeah, if he puts his arm like too far out, then he's going to shoot himself in the head.
Yeah, there has to be like a safety on him for that. I mean, he does have his target master, so he doesn't have to rely on using those guns like when he's in his robot mode.
Wait, is that you sure? Because the shoulders look like they're part of like the engine, the thrusters.
Really?
Am I looking at the wrong one? Or am I?
Let me quick search up what he looks like in his alt mode. G1
Okay.
Trigger Happy.
What happened?
Oh yeah, those actually are the engines. In fact, wow, I didn't even notice this for like his jet mode, but now that I see it, it almost looks like the fronts of those engines are railguns.
Right.
Which
interesting.
That elevates him above Slugslinger, in my opinion.
Definitely one of the better ones for the target masters.
Yeah. Let's see where. Ooh. I'm thinking just below. I'm thinking alongside sure shot here.
I can agree to that.
Mm-hmm. And now for his Target Master companion, Blowpipe. That's one of the names of all time there.
Blowpipe, huh? That's definitely a sus one.
Mm-hmm.
Ignoring the names, because we've already established that the names are just slowly degrading over time here.
Yeah, definitely.
Design-wise, not really having a whole lot going for it.
Yeah, not as good as Caliburst.
No.
Mm-hmm. A little bit darker, almost Pipe's shade, but at least Pipe's, has a bit more substance to him than just turning into a gun.
Right.
So yeah, what are we thinking with this one?
I would have the lower end of them, for my opinion, as far as like the Target Master guns go.
Yeah, I'm actually thinking right here.
All right.
Mm. All right, now for the last one, Misfire.
Misfire.
I wonder how many engine failures this guy has when he's in jet mode. Sorry, that's just the first thing that came into mind when I said his name.
Definitely an interesting alt mode. Don't know if I love it though.
Let me actually search it up. Misfire. Okay, yeah, that is one weird looking Cybertronian jet.
Almost like a F-Zero car, like the Nintendo game.
Yeah, I could see that. Not quite sure. Yeah, I like the robot mode, but the alt mode is...
No.
Oy.
Right.
They're not armor trees.
I'm trying to think, like... I would say, like, middle of the pack for the Decepticon Target Masters.
For sure.
Yeah. Let's see, where did I put them? Okay, so
This is your first time
I'm
fighting
thinking
him.
I do think he's better.
We haven't even reached.
Better than
I'm
Skids?
thinking, yeah, better than Skids
We haven't even reached Elder Dragon.
and Overkill.
Okay.
That voice crack, though.
All right.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was the mic or your actual voice cracking, but
No, I think it was. My bad.
all right, now for the last one. Probably, at least in my opinion, the most notable Target Master. Now, I'm going to quick search up the episode where he appears in, just so I could show you how ridiculous this guy is.
What is his name?
His name is Aimless.
Aimless.
And you'll see why shortly. Yeah, nope, this isn't. I don't think this is the right one. Nope, not. It's part 2.
Energy sensing equipment we could easily.
Yeah, no, that's not what I'm looking for.
Yeah, you're gonna need to bird up.
It's right around
Stay on me.
here. Here we go. I think I'll start off here because this is the long list of notable lines.
Call me Nightstick. I hope you like busted heads. Yeah! I like busting Autobot headmasters better.
I live only to destroy our mutual enemies.
There's Aimless.
God, he's psycho.
I think the name Aimless suits you better.
You can call me Caliburst, because I never missed a shot in my life.
But you've never taken a shot in your life.
See when I lie to you?
Call me Glowpipe because I want to blow those rebels away.
Those Autobots are gonna be molten metal.
All right, knock it off. And what of my weapon?
It's me. I'm Fracas. And if you think Blowpipe was bad, I'm worse.
And you're louder.
Oh, and well, here's the part I was alluding to earlier with the horror cons.
I am Spasma, and I am drunk. You two better not get out of line with us, or we'll get mad.
Yeah, we'll get mad.
You could hear it, right?
Yeah.
I think it was with Krunk. But yeah, Aimless. definitely steals the show for the Target Masters, in my opinion, because that intro, though, where he's just blindly firing all over the place.
Yeah, Aimless is a good name for him.
Oh, and there's also a later scene where he appears. Let's see if I could find it.
Decepticon Headmasters, destroy!
Now they've got headmasters too.
Those creeps swiping my idea. I'll sue.
Oh, well, that's a preview towards one of the characters that will be on next.
Okay.
Come on, you dumb monsters!
You don't scare me. Whoa, now you scare me.
Can't you hit anything, Aimless?
What'd you expect? I knew it, this.
Oh, you're good. You do everything you need to do.
Absolutely priceless.
Your gun talks to you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm new at this. Yeah,
Drugging up on our way.
Is that one of your favorite ones so far? The Target Masters.
yeah. He's definitely the best one in my opinion. Speak now or forever hold your peace.
Right.
No, I think you're good.
All right then. Now for okay, not quite the last one, but this is where I was originally planning to stop, but then I realized just how short it would be. But yeah, here's Scorponok. Now you can see why.
Boy.
Yeah, now you can see why I think Scorponok in Bayformers was a bit of a downgrade. Because this thing has a dominating presence.
Yeah, that's I kind of like this one. Yeah.
Yeah, he's another one of those giant city combiners, city transformers, and he has Battle Fortress written all over him. I mean, aside from the scorpion claws that he has in his hands, he's a giant arm blaster. He has 2 turrets on him. The scorpion head, which I feel like kind of borrows a bit of a trait from the Insecticons, but again, this thing has a dominating presence.
I like this one actually.
Yeah, what are we thinking with this one?
On it.
I'm definitely thinking he's ending up above Fortress Maximus.
I think so too. Probably at least around Omega Supreme.
Oh yeah, I agree. Okay, Emil says, I always forgot how bad the rebirth is. Well, I mean, that was all right. That the Target Master introduction was pretty funny, in my opinion. I mean, the voice direction could have been a bit better, and the animation quality definitely could have been, you know, they were outsourcing to Korea instead of Toei at this point, so.
Ooh. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. Now, next up is probably one of my personal favorites, at least with the small amount of research that I've done on him. Six Shot. The first and yeah, in the G1 original series, at least, the only six changer.
Really?
Yes.
6 forms.
Yes, 6 forms. Let me see if I can name them all off the top of my head. So he has his robot mode. He has an armored car form, a tank, a wolf, a jet, and what was the last one? And a gun like Megatron, or more accurately, like Shockwave.
If you want to come find me,
Wild, honestly. This is probably one of the more creative ones.
Yeah, absolutely insane. And again, he's sort of like at the border here with the Headmasters because he only appears for one scene in G1, but his character in Headmasters gets way more developed. He kills Ultra Magnus.
Oh,
rip. But then after that, he gets, for lack of a better term, deported by Scorponok after he thinks that he's going to betray him.
Oh my god.
And then that basically convinces him, after, you know, being stuck on an alien world with Daniel, to change sides. Funny how he kills his opposite member only to replace him in the long run.
Right.
So yeah, ironic how that works. But just for the fact that he's a six changer, one of the most unique concepts that up to this point, and the fact that, you know, I like his alt modes, I like his robot modes. I think we finally have ourselves another S tier character.
Yeah, it's strictly from design alone. Jesus, that's amazing.
Yeah, and Emil agrees with us. 6-shot is peak and easy S tier for me. The question is, where in S tier? Ooh, not better than Superion, but his design is reminding me of Bruticus.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking
definitely better than Frenzy and Rumble, or worse than Frenzy and Rumble, I should say.
Yeah, I mean, you can't top Frenzy and Rumble. They're iconic.
Yeah. I mean, several bots do, but not this one.
Mm-hmm. But again, it's S tier. I mean, A tier is the most packed right now, but S tier, you know, they're all still pretty close together in terms of like how much we like them, I'd say.
Right.
All right. Now for Mr. Those creeps stealing my idea. I'll sue. I had a pretty good voice impression there for like all the voiceover readings I've done so far. No.
So what is his name?
This guy's name is Brainstorm. And fittingly enough, he was the one who brainstormed the idea of turning the entire squad into headmasters.
I see.
Again, I like his line, I like his personality, and I do like his alt mode, which is another Cybertronian jet.
What is with the Cybertronian jets?
I don't know. They were the deal was Hasbro was sort of running out of ideas and like maybe running out of licensing money for like unoriginal alt modes or licensable alt modes, so they had to make some more original designs, and the Headmasters being some of them.
Right.
But yeah, I'd say Brainstorm here. I definitely like him. His color scheme almost reminds me of 6-shot, honestly.
A little bit, yeah, I can see that.
What are we thinking with him? I'm thinking at least A tier.
Yeah, but definitely not much higher than the other ones.
Yeah, I'd say just below Springer.
Okay, I'm down with that.
Okay, so Emil, there are 3 6-changers. I promise that makes sense. It's confusing. 6-shot, Quick Switch, and Great Shot. I believe Quick Switch doesn't actually appear in any of the G1 cartoons, but Great Shot does, and we will be getting into him next episode.
Yeah.
All right, next up is, I believe this is Hardhead. He's the tank one. Another tank Autobot, and he does bring back a few tropes from like earlier G1 designs that I do like the shoulder cannon.
Yeah, I do appreciate that design.
He has the treads on his feet instead of his arms, which again, I like it, and the color scheme does suit a tank a bit better.
I think I'm liking this a little better than Warpath, actually, the other tank Autobot.
Yeah, definitely. I'm thinking like where above Warpath though.
Is he better than Ultra Magnus in your opinion, or Prowl?
Oh, I'm thinking better than Ultra Magnus actually, but not better than Prowl.
All right,
just between the two.
Sounds good.
All right, next up is Chrome Dome, I believe, and I know the paint. the picture doesn't really capture it well, but the name does fit the bill.
Right above where Magdamalo is.
Okay, his vehicle mode's not bad, but I'm not a huge fan of like the tan arms.
Yeah, you would think. I know it says chrome dome. His head's supposed to be the thing that's chrome, but you would think the rest of his body would be some sort of shiny color, but it's not.
No, he's like brown and beige.
Yeah, definitely not. I'd say of the headmasters, probably my least favorite.
Definitely the weakest color scheme.
What are we thinking with him? Because, okay, I said the headmasters, but technically Cerebros is a headmaster as well.
Yeah, below Cerebros for sure.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd definitely say that.
I'm sorry, Chrome Dome fans. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's supposedly like one of the main ones in the Headmasters series, but not the biggest fan. That doesn't mean that we like his design, though.
This color scheme, I can't get over that.
Yeah, no. You would think, again, the name also does it a bit for me.
Yeah.
And wait a minute, I'm looking at this a bit.
Oh, Mickey.
He has hot rod shoulders.
Really?
Yeah. Do you see the light design there?
A little bit.
Yeah. Also, I probably should have said this with Hot Rod a bit ago when we first ranked him, but he has those wing things on the back. He has the wing thing on his back, and I'm surprised he doesn't have a jetpack at all during the show, because you would think with the wings on his back he would, but no, he doesn't.
That'd be cool, but then I just never tried that.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Emil says Hardhead has always been like Timu Brawl for me, and I don't know why. Well, I think we know why, because, well, green tank. And he doesn't have as much firepower. He has the one shoulder cannon, but Brawl has the two artillery. He has the two artillery cannons and his main cannon as a tank.
It's definitely not bad though.
Yeah, definitely. Now for the last one. Okay, I know I said that Brainstorm might be my favorite, but color scheme wise, highbrow here. I don't know, what is these names? I like his color scheme the most. Yep. It's, again, characterization that he doesn't really have.
Because it is the first.
And he also turns into, let me search it up, a helicopter of some sort.
Like
G1
a two-rotor helicopter? That's pretty cool.
Highbrow. Yeah, almost like a futuristic V-22 Osprey.
Right.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, I really like that.
Where are we thinking with this one?
For vehicle mode, he's got to be at least A tier, but I don't know about otherwise.
I would say I do like his robot mode though. Again, he has the wings sticking out of his back.
Is he better than a Fastlane?
Than Fastlane and Cloud Raker? Yes, I would say so. I would say, right around the same level as, actually slightly better than Brainstorm.
You did say you liked him better than Brainstorm, so that makes sense.
Yeah. Maybe even more than Springer, so.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. All right, now we have the Decepticon headmasters. And I have to memorize these names. Okay. I believe first up is okay. I believe this is Weird Wolf up here first.
Weird Wolf?
Yeah, I know. A weird name. Yep, this is Weird Wolf.
You get Fiverr?
What the hell are these names, dude?
Well, the name fits the bill. He is definitely a weird wolf in his alt mode.
That he is.
But yeah, it's the same like why do I like saying the mustard and like blue Takis color scheme?
Not a
Yeah,
huge
it's just
fan.
neither am I, honestly.
They're not like horrendously bad either.
Yeah. What were we thinking with this one? They didn't even think about the names for 1 second. No, they thought of the alt modes and like, okay, yeah, he's a weird wolf. Let's just merge the names together.
Fuck it, Weird Wolf.
Yeah, exactly. What were we thinking with Weird Wolf here?
Not awful though. Not awful. But
I feel like
maybe,
he'd be on the same level as like the Terrorcons.
yeah, maybe a little worse.
Okay. Let's say better than Abominus as a whole, but
yeah.
Next up is, okay, this one I do remember. It's Mind Wipe.
Mind Wipe?
Yeah. Again, another strange name to give these guys.
He's like a bat.
Yeah, he's a bat, and he talks with this weird dark wizard voice in the show, which he's supposed to be like this dark artist or like scientist or something. He doesn't believe in science. He just believes in dark arts.
What?
Yeah, exactly.
Wild.
Okay. I know I have the clip somewhere around here.
Energy sensing equipment, we could easily find which one of them has the key.
Bah! What need have I for your scientific toys when I have my extrasensory powers? That one! The key to the plasma energy chamber! Give it to me! Go!
Wild.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think we have many. Hard to tell if that was a Russian or a German accent, but definitely an interesting one for, you know, G1 Transformers.
Oh, absolutely.
But design wise, again, robot mode, alt mode, this weird burgundy maroon, don't really vibe with it all that much.
Mm-hmm. It's not my favorite, but it's not like horrendous either. Like I said.
Yeah, where we. Ooh, I'm feeling C tier for him, honestly.
Okay.
Where were you thinking?
I mean, I don't know where I thought, but like, I don't love his bat mode at all. Not really a big fan.
Okay. Thinking just, I don't know. It's reminding me so much of like Chrome Dome in terms of like the desaturated. It might be the desaturated colors in the pictures that I found, but it's reminding me of him. Okay,
Yeah.
and Emil is looking at Squeeze Play / Cancer for the weird names. You can definitely see why. Skull Cruncher is a cool name, at least. Yeah.
Is your wife gonna be coming home soon?
That makes sense because, you know, Skull Cruncher, he turns into an alligator.
Alright, so I guess
Right.
The successor to Croctimus Prime.
Optimus Prime.
Yeah, it's a cause point. He just
Yeah.
did nerd request, so.
Is that actually? I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be his tail there, but it does look like a pretty cool sword.
Right.
And the color scheme, green and pink. Mixed feelings on it.
Yeah. I don't hate it though.
Yeah, I don't hate it either, honestly. What are we thinking with them?
I don't know. Maybe high B tier.
High B tier. I can agree with that. Oh,
Oh, actually, quite sober. You'd be surprised.
I'd say not better than Sea Spray, but above Bombshell.
Yeah, cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and Skull Cruncher is a cool name. Reminds me of the Skull Crusher, the Pack-a-Punch name for the Commando in Black Ops 1.
Okay.
Real ones.
Black Ops 1.
Real ones will know, like,
Thank you,
yeah.
Video, for just hanging out with us.
Okay, there was. Okay, these are the Decepticon twins. And Wingspan.
Huh.
Let me actually search up. Let me actually search up what they look like. Pounce and Wingspan. Okay. Their alt mode, well, I think Pounce's alt mode at least definitely skipped leg day. Good lord.
Yeah. They kind of got the Ravaged Laserbeak thing going on, but I don't know if they pull it off nearly as well.
Yeah, and I don't think so either. The true leader of the Autobots is Croctimus Prime. Oh man.
Yes.
Croctimus
Prime for president.
All right. Well, as for Pounce and Wingspan's mode, well, the robot mode is definitely like a default Decepticon soldier look that he has going on there.
Right, right.
But again, not much that stands out about them. And the alt modes are not they're Timu Ravage and Laserbeak.
Yes, that's something I can't really get over.
So where were we thinking with this one?
Definitely not above Laserbeak or Ravage, possibly even a bit lower.
Yeah, I'd say so. I'm thinking it below, actually. I'm thinking similar level to Reflector here because they're sort of like similar archetype going on there.
Right. Okay, I see you.
It's awesome. Yeah, it's awesome, but sad that we never got a figure of Croctimus Prime.
They need to make that.
Wait a minute. It's awesome, but sad that we have a figure of Croctimus Prime before a new Octane or Broadside. Oh, I was
what?
Yeah.
Oh my god, he actually does have a figure.
Yeah. And those two, Octane and Broadside, they need to have a new figure at some point. And I'll stand by this. That's probably like on my number. Those are like my number one. Like, they need to get a redone figure because the last time that they did was in Titan's Return, like nearly a decade ago.
Wow. Broadside would be a cool one though, because that, you know, the whole aircraft carrier thing. Yeah.
Although, not sure how they pull off the jet mode. Maybe like reimagine it as a spaceship, because like the aircraft that he's supposed to replicate is supposed to, size-wise at least, it's supposed to be landing on his carrier mode.
Right.
All right, now we've finally crossed the gap and entered into the Transformers Japanese territory.
Oh boy.
And I try to get these guys in order. First up is Double Cross.
Double Cross?
Yeah, I guess they kind of carried the names over again with these guys.
Yeah. Keep in mind, I have very little experience with the Japanese line whatsoever. I don't think I've heard of most of them.
Neither have I. I decided to include them because I wanted to cover as much of the G1 cartoons as possible. So, Double Cross here. I do have... This is the... Crap, I just closed out of the tier list.
Oh!
Bruh.
Oh. Did it save at least?
Yeah, it did. If last time was anything to go off of, it will save. But yeah, Double Cross here. He does have... He's another one of those two-headed dragons.
Which I don't hate, but I don't think he pulls it off nearly as well as, like, what was the other one that was like a
as the other Terracons, which were Hunger and Sinner Twin.
Name more than Hunger.
Yeah. What were we thinking with him though? Just below him?
Maybe, yeah.
If we could find him, yeah. Yeah, where are they? Actually, I think probably like low. Yeah, they're in low A tier, so I think they'll go in low A tier as well.
Right. Oh, and this is the beginning of the Japanese line, yes?
Yes.
Right,
again, there aren't many. There aren't many in the first series that were introduced as like new characters for the headmasters. Right. So it's pretty much all the way up to here is where we're at, is where it ends off for like new characters, and then it's on to the next series. This is also where we'll end tonight's tier list.
Okay.
And tier list part at.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm. So, okay. I don't think I need this list pulled up anymore, or the Quintesson thing, or this, because we won't have any quotes to go off of.
Right, because it's all in Japanese.
Yeah. Again, that's really one thing I want to do at some point is like make an official English dub for the Japanese series.
Yeah.
That'd be a dream of mine to make that happen. But yeah, next up is Grotesque.
Grotesque.
Okay, it doesn't even show like it doesn't even show his like alt mode. Transformers Grotesque. Okay, no, that was actually Grotesque that we just ranked.
Right.
So I guess. No, but he does turn into this weird. Man, again, apologies that I ended up getting these guys confused again.
Right, you're good.
Double cross. Wait a minute. Okay, so this is double cross here. So this is where he should really go. Now for Grotesque here, I didn't actually get a good picture of what his alt mode was.
Yeah, because I have no idea at this point.
It's a dragon.
Another dragon.
I mean, it's definitely unique. I mean, the gray, the blue, and pink. It's an interesting color combo, but again, with the relatively little experience we have, it doesn't stand out as much compared to some of the others.
Right.
So I'm thinking, like maybe high B tier at the most.
That feels fair.
Yeah, above Rampage and Tantrum here. All right, now the last one here is Repugnus. A mechanical bug-esque creature.
Oh, fun.
So basically a Autobot Insecticon.
I see the name Repugnus.
Yeah, oh my goodness gracious. Some of these look ridiculous.
Oh.
Oh no, okay. Put it back in the box. Good lord.
Bad comedy.
Okay, yeah, bad comedy. Yeah, I like the robot mode, but that alt mode is irredeemable. Definitely not as bad. Not as bad as, Brain Rot Transformer, but still pretty bad. That is repugnant right there.
It's like fitting. A Kabutops from Pokemon. What the hell is that?
I don't know. If I knew what you were talking about, I might be able to comment on it, but I don't. All right, well, now we're back. Okay. Were you going to say something there?
No, I'm not going to get over that. That's going to be my new nightmare fuel.
Oh, man. All right, now we're finally... Yeah, he truly is repugnant, Emil. Yes. Okay, now we're finally in the home stretch, and we're back into more grounded territory. This guy actually has two names. One for his War for Cybertron version, and one for his G1 incarnation. Skytread / Flywheels. Huh. And he and his counterpart, which we'll talk about next, they are duocons, meaning that their robot mode is formed by two different vehicles. This one in particular, it's formed by an F4 Phantom, a jet, and a tank, or rather a howitzer.
I like that.
Yeah, do. Let me... Oh my goodness, get off that thing. Flywheels. Oh, okay. Yeah, I like this guy.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
And I do have his... He didn't technically have an Autobot counterpart, but in G1 at least, but his in War for Cybertron he does, and that is Slam Dance, who basically turns into the same thing and is Transformers. Yeah, although in G1, unfortunately, they were basically like two cassette bots that basically formed one like normal sized robot. Slam Dance. And yeah, I have this guy. So yeah, this is their G1 form, which again, two cassettes. But here's the form that I have as a figure.
Ooh, that's a good one, actually.
Yeah, I like this guy. He has the two turrets, the two guns, which you can form together into a giant launcher or sniper rifle. But I generally like to have this longer one on the back, like, you know, Blitzwing, like Blitzwing's turret.
Right.
But yeah, that's basically flywheels here, except, you know, he's a Decepticon.
I kind of like it.
Yeah, and again, he's unique for like the Duocon nature. We don't really have many of those at all in G1.
No, so I'm thinking, and I wish there was more.
Yeah, I'm thinking high A tier or mid to high A tier for him.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, as we get into the Japanese G1, we might not know as much about these characters, but their gimmicks definitely start to elevate themselves.
Right.
I'd say around the same area as Slammer and Six Gun. Can we agree to that?
I think that's agreeable, yeah.
All right. Now for his counterpart, Battle Trap. And yes, I did say Battle Trap, the same guy that appears in Rise of the Beast.
Battle Trap, huh?
Yeah. Now, his Rise of the Beast form is cool. This is debatably even cooler. So he splits off into a helicopter and a pickup truck here, which, again, a bit of a strange combination, but I like it. It actually kind of reminds me a bit of Bumblebee Dropkick. I mean, the color scheme, the fact that he turns splits off into a ground and a ground and an air-based vehicle mode. And the helicopter is very, very similar.
I can appreciate it though.
Yeah. And he also, again, it's been in a weird place, but he has a shoulder cannon thing going on there. And I like it. So, okay, now Emil says, fun fact, there is a repaint of G1 Blitzwing that is a reference to flywheels. It came in a 2-pack with an orange and blue Astro Train.
Ooh, that does sound
what?
Cool.
Yeah, it sounds cool, but at the same time, an orange and blue Astro Train is weird.
He's normally purple.
Yeah, he was only purple at the time. Well, I mean, he did have a counterpart of him that looked more like a traditional space shuttle, but yeah. As for Battle Trap here, I think he's going just above his counterpart in flywheels.
All right, I can agree to that.
Yeah, I like the color scheme a bit better. I mean, the pickup truck might be a bit weird, but I like this. I like the robot mode, and I like the two vehicle modes.
Yeah.
All right. No, this isn't the last combiner group. It's okay. Yeah, we still have a few combiner groups to go through. I thought Lyle Kaiser would be the last after this, but nope, he isn't. But anyways, the train bots.
Train bots. These are going to be interesting.
Yeah, definitely. Now, for those of you who don't know, I am a rail fan. I have a thing for trains. I might not be autistic, I just like them, okay? And these ones each turn into a different variety of Japanese train that, at least the first two, they appeal to me a lot. And the fact that they all form into a combiner, it's the cherry on top for me. So we'll start things off here with the leader, Shuki, who turns into one of, if not the most iconic bullet train ever made. me get a bigger picture of him real quick.
Right.
Okay, so here's his figure. And here's his figure and his alt mode.
Train Transformers. This is very
Yeah. If
I
you
do
don't
like it.
Yeah, I love the look of this guy. The Midnight Express. I mean, Raiden. Yeah, Midnight Express is supposed to be like one of the train bots that appeared in RID 2001, I believe. But yeah, Shoki here, or Shuki. I think it's Shoki. Definitely one of my favorites here. I mean, the
like
blue,
this one, though.
the blue and white, the fact that he turns into, again, the first bullet train ever made.
Right.
He's gonna get. I'm thinking low S tier at the very least.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. It might be a bit high, but again, I'm a rail fan.
Yeah,
I'm a bit partial to this. I'm thinking, yeah, I don't really want to separate the distance between Octane and Triptychon, but I do think he's better than Octane.
I do, yeah. Do you think he's better than Astro Train? Or not as much?
No, not better than Astro Train. Again, not as much experience with him compared to Astro Train.
Right.
In fact, Astro Train technically was the first train transformer in the States, but
you could even call him a transformer.
Bad puns. I love it.
Okay.
But no, technically these guys were the first because in the original Diaclone line, they came before the Triple Changers.
Right.
Now for his younger brother, Yukikaze, who different robot mode, but relatively similar alt mode. Kind of hard to believe. Yukikaze. Okay, it didn't pull up the picture all the way, but here we go.
Okay, here we go. Ooh, the green I kind of like.
Yeah. So the deal with these two is, so Shoki over here is supposed to be like, so Japan's high-speed rail system is split between Central, West, and Eastern. Shoki is supposed to be like Central / Western, while Yukikaze here is the Eastern.
Okay.
I will say, though, I do like his robot mode a bit more. The train shape is, well, as a rail fan, I start to notice the difference is a little bit thicker. Not as much a fan of it, but the robot mode, though, again, he has the visor thing that Rodimus has in the one scene in the movie, which kind of like. And he also forms, weirdly enough, Shoki is supposed to be like the head of Raiden here, but Yukikaze is the foot.
Right.
I think his animation counterpart a bit cleaner with the white. So, what are we thinking with him? I still think he might end up in S tier, or at least high A.
Maybe just a little lower than Shuki.
Yeah, fair enough. Just below him, I think.
Or Octane.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I still like him, but. And he's in S tier, so he hasn't gotten pushed down.
Right.
All right, now for Cayenne, I believe, is this one. Now, we're starting to turn the curve a bit, fittingly. This guy's a freight locomotive, which Japanese freight locomotives compared to Americans, they are a bit strange looking.
Okay, let's see it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it has this. This is kind of like how older American locomotives looked. Again, I'm sort of flexing my railfan knowledge here.
Right.
But honestly not as big a fan of him, and he's short. He's short compared to his counterparts, and a bit thicker.
Definitely one of the lowest ones so far.
Yeah, definitely.
For the train bots.
I feel like they're going to end up separated quite a bit here. Still think I still like him just for the fact that, he's a train bot. But definitely not better than Shoki or Yukikaze.
Sadly.
In my opinion, yeah. I think... Ooh. I'm thinking just above the target masters down here.
Yeah.
All right, next up, I believe, is... Ooh, now I'm starting to get the names. Now I'm starting to forget the names a little bit here. Let's see, scroll down. Okay, this is...
Which one?
Getsue. Yeah. I don't have much... Okay, Emil says, I don't have much to say about them. I don't hate them. They're just meh to me. Now, this guy...
This rail fan right here enjoys it.
Yeah, definitely. I would say I do like him a bit better. Again, I like him better than Kyan. And I feel like, his color scheme, it would... If he was Americanized, he would definitely be called Midnight Express. In fact, that's kind of his train role. Yeah, that's kind of the kind of train that he would be pulling.
Okay.
The blue and white. Again, not really familiar as much with the characterization of these. Apparently, he is like the nighttime specialist. So, again, I like the color scheme. I like the train. It's just that, again, we don't really have that much experience with him.
Right.
So, I'd say mid-8 here, perhaps.
You think it's better than Constructicons?
Okay, yeah, no. I will say perhaps above the Autobot twins.
Okay.
All right. Next up, oh man, I know what this guy's name translates to. Suiken. Drunken Fist. Yeah, his name literally translates to Drunken Fist.
Drunken Fist, huh?
Yeah.
I see. For the name alone, he's got to be like one of my favorite ones so far.
Yeah, if it was translated to American. But yeah.
American, the good old American.
Yeah. Suiken. Let me pull up his train mode. I've seen... Okay, his figure actually looks pretty solid. He has like a little drill bit thing sticking out the back, which does... Yeah, the picture I selected doesn't really capture that all that well.
Right.
But yeah, I do like this. I do like the robot mode. The train mode, I swear, I've seen lots of... You don't really see a lot of Japanese trains on eBay as like models, but this one I found a lot of.
Yeah? Why do you think that is?
I don't know. Maybe just it was produced more than some of the others that I've seen.
Huh. Which would be weird.
But yeah, I do like... I do kind of like this.
The colors are not my favorite, but I do like the design overall.
Yeah,
if I had different colors, I'd probably like it a lot more.
Orange and green. What would you switch the colors to?
Maybe like instead of like an orange like that, maybe like a soft yellow.
Oh yeah, I could definitely see that.
Right, I'm thinking not horrible the way it is.
I'm thinking below Getsui for him.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, now for his other arm counterpart, Seizon.
He's got like a tannish color.
Yeah, he's very similar to him, actually, to Suiken in terms of like train alt mode.
Right.
Let's see. Saison. Oh, actually, it's just the body that's similar. The cab is way different.
Right.
But oh my goodness, he has this ridiculous looking sword, which I love it for that.
Probably one of my favorites for that so far.
Yeah, and again, he has the similar thing to Suiken, where he has this blaster drill sticking out at the opposite end, because he's the right arm, whereas Suiken is the left arm, so it makes sense that it'd be swapped. So I like the thematic change there between the two of them.
Right.
Now, in terms of like the train mode, I'm not sure if I like it better or worse than Suiken. The color scheme is definitely a little bit cleaner.
Yeah, I can agree, but otherwise not.
The cab thing and being above the rest of the body is just, it's weird to me.
Strange decision for sure.
Mm-hmm. I wouldn't say it's better or worse than him overall, though.
Not by much, anyway.
Yeah. Let's see, we're again above the Autobot twins. Now for their Gestalt mode, Raiden or Raiden.
Raiden?
Yeah, that is literally their combiner name.
Holy shit! This is probably one of the cooler ones.
Yeah. And they definitely, again, they pulled off the look of a train combiner extremely well.
Yeah, how do they manage that, honestly?
Yeah, it's something that, unfortunately, the toy version, well, the recent Masterpiece figure version didn't really do all that well. I mean, it looked good, but it couldn't stay together all that well.
Right.
But yeah, I love the look of this thing. And just the name alone, Raiden, Thunder and Lightning. Just
love it.
It's a dominating presence. And if I would love to see this thing get an actual figure release at some point, like not the Masterpiece version. Again, that one has its issues, but like a true mainline, or heck, even if it was like a HasLab release, I would love to see that.
Right.
And this is actually like the last thing worth noting is this was, so I'm not sure if Skylinks actually appeared in Headmasters, but these guys were like the rivals to the Predacons in the Headmaster series.
Right.
And it would make sense because, you know, there's these giant train combiner. Yeah, it doesn't look like Skylinks appears. Yeah, I like this guy. I think, again, as a Rail fan and as a Transformers fan, would you have any problem with me putting this guy up in S tier?
I was about to say, I have a feeling this is going to be an S tier for you.
Yeah, definitely. I would say, I'm not sure.
Okay, above or below Rodimus?
I'm thinking, because I have more experience with Superion, I don't want to put him above.
Yeah, I don't think it deserves to be above Bruticus, but definitely not much far behind.
You know what? I'm actually going to put him right next to his opposite number, Predaking. I think it's only fitting.
All right.
Yeah, and I believe that is our stopping point for tonight. But before we end, we still have a long way to go. We still have Master Force, Victory, and Zone to go through, but we'll be able to bang most of these out very quickly since, you know, we're mainly going off a design here at this point.
Right.
Now, before we end stream tonight, I do want to ask you the question that I teased at you in the Discord chat.
Yes.
So, Tisha, you know how Transformers has these collabs every so often where they make figures that are based on famous properties, like that would fit almost. What property or what franchise would you like to see as like a collab between Transformers and, you know, the other company?
You know, I put a little bit of thought into this, and I thought maybe a good way of going with it was like, this might be a little strange, but believe it or not, I feel like a really interesting collaboration with Transformers would be Capcom's Monster Hunter. They have a lot of interesting monster designs, and I feel like even if just for fun, it would be interesting to design a lot of robot forms for some of the monsters in that series because you have like wyverns, dragons, large lizards. Just there, it's a lot of different stuff. Maybe like a Beast Wars type thing. It's I don't know. It's something that'd be interesting. Do I think it'll ever happen? Probably not. But it's something I put a little bit thought into and thought, oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah, I could definitely see it as like a beast mode Transformers thing.
And then you could even have like there are other monsters that are like ridiculously huge that would be like Titan class ones.
Oh yeah, that's definitely unlikely, but
It
would be cool if it actually happened.
Yeah.
Now, as for mine, again, I might be a bit biased here, and their next game is slated to be announced this year, or released this year. But my personal pick for a Transformers collab would be Ace Combat.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely.
I
feel, yeah, yeah, definitely want to try to play that game first day one if I can. And one of the main reasons I think it'd be doable as a Transformers collab is because so many of the jets in that game you could just replicate off of like the Starscream Seeker mold. Like, let me quick pull one up real quick. Cypher F-15C. Oh, even better. The two of them together.
Right.
Yeah, you could be able to like retool the Seeker, like, mold and make, unique character designs for like each. Well, maybe not every main character jet in the game, or in the series, but definitely enough to catch a little bit of attention from the Ace Combat community, and maybe perhaps even get some Transformers fans into Ace Combat.
Right, that'd be really cool, actually.
Now, Emil chimed in here and gave his dream collab. Kamen Rider X Transformers would be a dream come true for me.
Kamen Rider? I think I've heard of that.
Yeah, I've heard of it. Some people said that my model gives them vibes of Kamen Rider. And I could kind of see why. Now that they said that there is a collab with Monster Hunter, HTRE is a Rathalos Prime.
Oh, what?
Well, this is the first I've heard of it. But yeah, that's definitely interesting. Well, maybe one day our collab dreams will come true if we like suggest to Hasbro enough to like, hey, maybe do this as your collab line. But yeah, it definitely would be interesting if our ideas ever did come to fruition.
Right.
Now, all right. And I think, yeah, we're right on time. So guys, ladies and gentlemen, cadets and citizens, this is where we're going to be ending stream tonight. Now, unfortunately, next week I will be busy, so I won't. The following week will be hopefully when we finish up this giant tier list. And there's
so
not
much.
Yeah, it's been one hell of a ride so far, Tisha, and I've been glad to have you along with it because, I haven't really met many other VTubers or even aspiring VTubers who are all that much into Transformers, and it's definitely
a rare breed.
Yeah, definitely, and hopefully we can do some more stuff like this in the future.
Yeah, for sure.
So, anyways, guys, that's where we're gonna end it off for tonight. Take care, and until next time, farewell.
Bye.